worser end of it consistently, I'll call it quits because I don't want to be a stepping stone for nobody. I've been in the sport for 20 years. So when I get into American Top Team, I mean, I'm working out with the best of the best. You know, I truly feel in my heart that the best middleweight right now, his name is Johnny Eblen. He's at
Oh, yeah. He's a bad motherfucker.
Oh, this guy could wrestle. This guy could punch. This guy could kick. He's just a beast. And, like, we've been sharpening iron, me and him, forever. And, you know, there's days that he fucking runs me over. There's days that I do very well, that I hold my own, and we have great sessions. So the times that I start to just get the worse end of the sessions, it's time for me to hang it up. I don't need to go in the ring to find out. Once I can't keep up with the pack no more, I know my time has come, and it's gonna hurt like fuck, because this is all I've known. This is my first, my last love. This is my everything. But at the same time, I'm not gonna do a disservice to my body. And that guy beat me. They could have never held my jockstrap probably during my prime, you know. So that'll be when I call it quits. Once the gym is telling me like, hey, you know, your time has come, I'm cool with it. You know, I just fucking gracefully bow out.
Well, that's a great situation to be in, where you still have the love, but you're also aware that there's a reality of just your biological limits.
Yeah, and I mean, it's gonna happen to all of us. You know, maybe there might be some Randy Couture was fighting to what, 44, 45.
Yeah, crazy.
He was doing it big.
Also pretty solid.
Yeah, pretty solid.
A little bit different. Yeah. Those days
The versus Alone Strand, I think it was called. Yeah.
Well, listen, fucking Vitor changed his whole fucking world when TRT was in. All of a sudden, Vitor was I think TRT Vitor was one of the greatest fighters of all time.
Most dangerous, you could say.
Oh my God, he was so confident. When he fought Luke Rockhold and hit him with a wheel kick, I'm like, what the fuck? You never even seen Vitor throw wheel kicks before.
The speed, the power, like something. He turns into like a mutant when there's
like a mutant.
Certain things involved in his body. You know,
Yeah,
like
some
a fucking
pharmacological intervention. Shit gets going. I kind of wish they'd bring it back. I really do, because there's something about the veterans that have the mind. Like, that was the thing with Vitor. They had this wealth of I mean, I first saw Vitor fight in 1997. I was training the same gym as him because I was at Carlson Gracie's in LA, and he was 19. And, you know, and we all knew, like, God damn, he was a fucking athlete, a crazy athlete, and he was a speed black belt. Yeah.
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu was knocking people dead.
Yeah, no one expected that. When they first saw him fight, like, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt under Carlson Gracie, everybody's like, oh, he's gonna take on Devin Smith. And he was just lighting people up. Trey Tellerman, Scott Feroza won the tournament at 19. Everybody was like, oh, shit. Oh, ran through Vanderlei.
And Vanderlei went on that crazy streak of pride, so it just elevated the fuck out of Vitor.
Yeah.
Vitor did that to him. Holy smokes.
I kind of wish they let people do whatever the fuck they want to do. Well, these other organizations are very lax.
Or just like make it like even playing field for everybody, because it's just like you slaughter overseas the Americans a lot harder than a lot of these other countries that they can't even get into, you know.
Oh yeah, they're not traveling to the mountains of Dagestan to give people piss tests.
You know, so it's just like, man, just make it fair for everybody. If I'm getting tested 20 times a year,
right,
so and so and so and so and social should also be getting tested 20 times a year.
Yeah. Well, the worst shit is like you hear stuff from like Volkanovski, they wake him up at like 6 o'clock in the morning the day before the fight. Insane, cutting weight.
Yeah, my last camp, it was the same shit. It just doesn't make sense. They came in a Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday at between 5:15 and like 6:30 in the morning in my fucking house.
3 days in a row?
3 days in a row.
Just to make sure.
And it's like, well, how about my sleep, bro? You guys just wreck. Like, I usually get up like around 8 in the morning. I'm out the door by like 9:15. Like, I have a schedule, and this is like a week before a fight. You guys are just wrecking my shit, because now I'm gonna go back to sleep. And like, or I'm gonna stay up night. It's
fucks up your day. You could get hurt in training because of that. You're tired. You get caught with something maybe you shouldn't have got caught with.
I get it maybe like one time, but they literally showed up 3 times in my crib like that. You know?
Why do you think they do that? Like, someone tell them like maybe you're doing something? Like what? They think they're being slick. Like, that's just stupid.
I don't think before that I had gotten tested throughout, you know, my career, maybe like once or twice around those times. And there had been a while where they were just coming in at a regular time. Like, I'd get to the gym, they're waiting for me. I wake up 7:15, 7:30, they're there. You know, maybe a couple afternoon later shifts at the gym again. And that's all understandable, you know. Or even catch me right now when I get off the plane at the airport, cool. But, you know, on a Sunday they came, I wanted to let my fucking dogs loose on them. You know, and I got a big old fucking gate. I was hoping they would have just jumped that gate because my dogs would have ate him alive, man. You know?
That's so stupid.
Yeah.
It makes me furious. It really does. The fact that they did that to fighters that are like the day before a title fight. All the things you have to worry about. Like if they want to test someone, test them at fucking 1 in the afternoon. Test them when they're done training. Test them before they train. Do whatever the fuck you gotta do to make sure they're not cheating. But don't interrupt their sleep.
And more so than anything, I think it's consistency, right? Like if you're testing me, I get it, it's random, but if you're testing me 20 times and my opponent got tested 4 times, what the fuck is that?
What the fuck is that?
Let's make it fair on all sides. It should be a minimum, I think, of everybody should get tested like 30 times a fucking year, right?
Yeah.
And then certain guys that they're already like, hey, I think this guy, okay, fucking double it for that guy, make it 60, but everybody should be at a baseline of getting tested a shitload amount of times.
I think it's good that the UFC did something, but I think ultimately what they did is a little bit overkill. And it just, like, particularly the IVs for rehydration, I just don't. I know that they're saying that it can mask performance-enhancing drugs, but that's if you test them before they get an IV. Test it. There's ways to test. Like it's healthier for the fighter to have an IV. It's really healthier for the fighter. What they really should do, and I've been saying this forever, and I know it's hard to do, but they should outlaw weight cutting. They should figure out a way where fighters fight and have make more weight classes and have fighters fight at a natural weight. You're talking about you're about to fucking go to war for 5 rounds in a cage 24 hours after you're almost dead, which is really what happens to a lot of these guys.
It's like running a marathon. That's what I used to feel like, man. I'd be just sucking water, no calories, no nothing, and then you get it and you're kind of like a shell of yourself, you know. But I do agree with you that there is some components that they could, you know, monitor your weight in the training camp. What's the heaviest you got? What's the lightest you got? Come with an average of that, and hey, you can't weigh more than 190 on fight day. If not, pay a fine or I don't know what the fuck.
Well, ONE FC is trying to do something like that, but I heard that one of their events, like 8 fighters missed weight, which is fucking crazy. You know, because
they
they're
have
trying
a hydration test.
Yeah, I don't even understand it. I mean, I know they do that with college wrestling. I know they do hydration tests, but
I don't really agree with those either, though. You know. If I did cut more water than the next guy and I still made the weight, fuck, let me compete. You know.
Right. Yeah. I mean, Gervonta Davis has he has a clause. Yeah. Yeah, with Ryan, where he can't weigh more than a certain amount after the weigh-in, which is a little kind of bitch ass.
Yeah. A little bit. Like, what do you care what he weighs, man?
Yeah, like you mean.
Who do you got in that fight?
I don't know, man. I mean, I'm a giant Gervonta fan. I think he's super fucking talented, but Ryan has that left hook. That left hook is preposterous.
The reach on him.
That left hook is so fast. Like, he catches guys in exchanges, you don't even see it land.
Yeah.
But it's mostly left hook.
Yeah.
You know, I know he has a right hand, he uses it, but his left hook is just so... That style that he uses, using that reach and just whipping that left hook, it's very unusual.
And his speed is way above natural. He's really up there with the hand speed. So is Gervonta, especially in the pocket. I mean,
Gervonta in the pocket's a monster.
Oh my god, he's like a little Tyson.
He's short and he conserves his punches. Where, you know, like the first few rounds, he throws very few punches.
He's just measuring. He's a computer, man.
Yep.
He's just getting the data on you, thinking, you taking pictures already, you doing that. Like round 3, round 4, he's just fucking he's dialed in. He's slipping, pop, pop, pop.
He's got special power too. His power's special,
and he's mean too.
Oh yeah, mean is a big part of it, isn't it?
I think having that dog, being mean is like the biggest part of it. You know,
really.
In being a fighter, yeah, because you could be a great athlete. One day you're gonna come across another great athlete. You know, it's who's got more dog.
Do you think Wonderboy's mean? I think he's secretly mean.
It has to be. He's very, very, very competitive. He's the nicest dude.
Yeah.
One of the coolest guys, and a for real nice guy. Like, I've met him numerous times off camera, just me and him chilling, and the dude's genuinely like a good dude, you know. But once he gets in there, he's hyper competitive. He wants to win at all costs. He's gonna put himself at harm's risk to make sure he gets that W, man. I've always liked Wonderboy, man.
I couldn't believe Kevin Holland decided to have a kickboxing fight with him. I couldn't believe Kevin Holland made a deal, no going to the ground. He's like, let's just stand up. Like, what are you saying?
I don't think Holland was going to take him down anyways.
Well, I think you would try. I mean,
would
Holland's
have been worse.
Fantastic jiu-jitsu guy.
Yeah,
Holland's
the wrestling.
Yeah.
And that is like one of the things that drains people, you know. he might have got stopped early if he went for a takedown. And I think that's kind of what hurt Izzy in the Pereira fight, putting those takedowns up there. It takes a lot of gas. If you haven't been doing that for a lifetime, wrestling is one of the most draining things for the energy tank.
Without a doubt. I think with Izzy though, like he talked about that left leg getting compromised, the calf kicks. You know, I mean, Pereira landed like 6 calf kicks in that first round, like hard ones. Calf kick changed the fucking. Do you remember when the calf kick came into the game?
Yeah.
It was Benson Henderson was the guy who first started using it, but it wasn't as effective for some reason. It's like other guys started using it and stopping people with it.
I think you're right. Benson.
He was one of the first
chopped
guys.
up Nate with him pretty damn good. Yeah, I use him a lot. I remember I used him a lot for my KJ Noons fight. I used him a ton to chop him up because he's a big boxer. So I chopped his leg down with the calf kick, just boom, constant going through. He'd throw like a left hook, pop. I chopped the calf. He'd throw a jab. I chopped the calf, and that threw him off. I remember his balance because he started like kind of second guessing me and not putting as much pressure. But big believer of the calf kick. You know, I felt it, and I was like, this is it right here. You know,
it's horrible.
Yeah, and your leg is so much bigger, so much fucking more muscle. You could take the hit to the one calf kick hits that nerve stem, and it like fucking shoots up to your brain, and you're like, well, don't take no more of those, you know.
It's amazing because to the average person, they don't even know what happened. Like they see a guy get calf kicked, and the guy's still moving, and they feel like nothing happened. But meanwhile, that guy who got kicked is like, oh shit! Like you got a poker face, but that leg is fucked. And then bam, if someone hits it again, bang, they hit it again, like, oh no, now you're in trouble.
Then they switch stances, and then you know, like, oh, he got him.
Yep, he got him. Yeah.
And you're always calling. I could always see when you calling. He's like, yep, that calf kick hurt. He's switching stance, guaranteed it hurt, you know.
Well, when you're up close too, you can see the calf swelling up. Like guys' calves will swell up like immediately.
And it's not that big. Like it's big, but in like kickboxing, Muay Thai wasn't like a.
I know, it's crazy.
It was more like an MMA thing, and then now I'm seeing it more and more in Thai boxing now. But it wasn't like maybe 15 years ago. It wasn't like a big thing in kickboxing and Muay Thai, you know?
No, it's very interesting. I'm trying to figure out why. I guess like a lot of the Thai guys, they fight with that light front leg, you know, and they check a lot of kicks, and they're accustomed to it. But I think it's a stance. It's a, you know, because you might shoot and because you might have to sprawl, there's like a little bit more weight on that leg, and then, you know, I don't know.
Right. Definitely for that.
It changes a lot.
There's so much options in MMA, you know. You're just worried about strikes and in combat. Here you're worried about a clinch, a takedown, and a dropping guard, you know.
I mean, I love all combat sports, but there's no comparison. MMA is where it's at. It's the best.
What's your second favorite?
Muay Thai. I love
yeah.
Muay Thai.
Muay Thai.
Yeah, I love Muay Thai.
Who's your favorite Thai fighter?
Man, I mean, Saenchai, you gotta go with Saenchai because he's been around so long and he's still fucking people up at like 37 years old.
And the Gray City, though.
Oh my God, and the style's so different than everybody else's. He's light on his feet and he throws kicks with no telegraph. Like a lot of these guys, they're like power guys. They're plodding forward like Rod Tang. But, you know, Saenchai is just light on his feet. Everything's shuffling and moving quick. He's very different. Like, there's no one like him.
Since I started watching Saenchai, I was like, man, what makes him so special? And I would really like dig into it because he's obviously like Michael Jordan of Muay Thai, you know. And I think one of the things that makes him so special is his ability to take you off your feet at any moment. So that, like, I see him fighting guys and they immediately change styles when they're fighting him. They might be like a little looser and then they get swept off their feet. And now they're just like, their balance got compromised. And that's a huge thing. Like, you kick and then I put you on your neck and shoulders, you're gonna rethink everything, man. And I think he's like the best at fucking manipulating your balance and sending you flying across the ring. And I've seen it do it to like great boxers, great kickboxers, great Thai guys. They lose all sense of like where they're at and stuff. Once you're flying through the air and you get back and now you're kind of like a shell of yourself. Now I don't want to get fucking swept again. And then boom, a left, and then boom, a kick, and then boom, you get swept again.
Yep.
Bro, it's fucking insane, bro.
Yeah, I agree. The sweeps that's a big key to his game, and also the angles. I remember there's one KO where he hops to the side and jumping roundhouse kicks that dude in the face.
Where he like did the taekwondo.
I mean, this motherfucker is just his timing and his ability to like shit like that. I mean, look at that. I mean, what the fuck? What a crazy angle. His angles, and when you look at him too, one of the things I like about him, like he's not an impressive looking dude.
No, he's not like the fittest
No.
physical specimen. Bro.
And he's fighting guys way bigger than him all the time. He's always fighting guys bigger than him.
His fights with no gloves, fucking love.
Oh yeah. With the ropes. Yeah. Sanchez, motherfucker, dude. And seems like one of the nicest, most playful dudes. Like when you see him working out and sparring in the gym, he's a fun dude.
Playful till that bell rings at the end.
Yeah, but it's just that, like right there, look at the sweeps, man. It's just that style is so different than anybody else's style. It's really kind of amazing that none of the young guys are emulating him. Because traditionally, when you see Thai guys fight, they fight and they look like a Thai fighter. He looks like another thing, like another kind of thing, another evolution of it.
I hope in his next lifetime it's just MMA for him. That guy,
Do you imagine?
He would have done Thai boxing until like 14, 15, and
Right.
got brought into MMA at that age.
Oh my God.
Great camp. Oh my goodness.
Well, that element is one of the elements that I feel like is missing in MMA is the sweeps. Like, there's just very few guys that are that good at sweeps, from a standing position in MMA. Most of the takedowns we see in MMA come off singles and doubles and trips. You don't see it like that, like what he does.
No. Not that many. One of the ones that I love is he'll throw like that high kick, and he'll fake the high kick and completely get behind you, and then you see him flare, guys.
Mm-hmm.
And those are the things that like shut you out, because now if you're worried about the sweep, you're gonna get kicked. Whether it's in your head or your arm, you're gonna start getting kicked, and nobody does it like him. Man.
Yeah, that's one of the beautiful things about watching a great Muay Thai fighter like him, is that for someone who appreciates it, there's so many levels to what he's doing. He's setting up so many levels. There's so many different things going on simultaneously that you have to compensate for when you're fighting him.
Best team tool in the game.
Oh yeah, he hops forward and hits you in the face with it.
One of my favorite guys also, I can't pronounce his name, I don't even want to try to because he's going to kick my butt, I'm going to butcher it, but he's an Olympic gold medalist in boxing, and he's like a 3-time Lumpini champion.
I know who you're talking about, and I can't pronounce his name either.
Bro, that guy was another serial killer, bro. Like,
Oh yeah.
just stand, because to have head movement, I think in Thai boxing, like to stay in the pocket, do this, and dodge
Yeah.
kicks, that's next level shit, and this guy would do it to everybody, man.
I'm a giant fan of his, but I'm also, if I have one fighter that I'm gonna watch tape on, just for pure inspiration, is Ramon Deckers. Woo! Ramon Deckers in his prime, what a fucking destroyer that guy was. That guy smashed his ankle so bad they had to fuse his ankle, and the doctor told him, "Listen, man, you gotta stop kicking with this thing." And he's like, "Yeah, tape it up." Shut the fuck up, man. Like right away. Like in the end of his career, his ankles didn't move. Like his foot was like stuck there forever.
That you gotta be so fucking like so mentally rough, so because we've seen everybody that has like a shin break and MMA comes back. It's just you can't blame him, man. The next kick is gonna snap off. So for somebody to have that commitment is fucking nuts. Like me personally, I would be like, okay, time to adapt. I'm gonna become a puncher now, bro.
Yeah. Well, doesn't Tyrone Spawn, doesn't he train sometimes at ATT? He's been there before, right?
No. He's more at Stanford. I think I had the pleasure of meeting Tyrone. Fucking beast. I've met him a couple times. But no, he's not at ATT.
When he broke his leg, he was kind of never the same again. I mean, he had a real bad one with Gokhan Saki. Same as like Chris Weidman, same as Anderson Silva. The same kind of break. With check and kick, smack. Like it just snapped in half.
He's doing well in boxing though.
Yes, very well in
I
boxing.
would love to see that guy grab a belt for us, man.
Yeah,
Kickboxer, MMA dude, and he's like unreal power. Since he was at 168 pounds, I saw his whole career of the heavyweight, like unreal fucking power, bro.
Yeah.
Insane, good reflexes, good timing, Just fucking, I would love to see him get a belt in fucking boxing, man.
There's that one amazing KO where he's fighting that tall white dude and the guy catches him in the first round, drops him. And then he measures him. The dude's wailing on him. He measures him, bang!
And it's over.
Flatlines.
Over.
Yeah, the dude, he gets up and then he sits back down like, that's it.
Yeah.
It's over.
There's guys that are like, just born with that next.
Yeah.
He's one of them, bro.
You don't see very many guys bouncing back from that shin break and doing well in MMA again. Anderson, it was kind of the end of his career when he broke his shin. I mean, it was Chris Weidman, we haven't seen him back yet. Connor, we haven't seen him back yet. I don't know what's even going to happen. Here it is.
Yeah.
Boom!
Okay.
I mean, That dude got up and he was like, hang on, what the fuck is going on here? Oh.
You know what? Never mind.
Yeah. He realized that something's very wrong. The way he measured him, too. Just that straight left. Bang! Oh, my goodness.
And look how composed Tyrone stays. His hands are up,
yeah.
shoulders are up. He's taking these hits. He's like, I got you.
And he got dropped like seconds into the fight. Like, it was one of the first punches that dude threw. Yeah, Tyrone's a bad motherfucker.
He was supposed to fight some big boxing fights.
Is he?
No, he was supposed to.
He was, and then something happened. I don't know. I remember what happened, but he got pulled out of the fight, and then dude wanted to fight with somebody else. But they were setting him up for someone big. I forget who it was.
Usyk, I think.
Oh,
yeah,
that's right.
Falling through some stuff happened, you know.
That's too bad. That would have been very interesting.
I would love to get him in my promotion to get some of these big boxers in talking to. I would love to do like Andy Ruiz versus.
Yeah.
Oh,
So tell me about your promotion because you got a big card coming up. Tell me
April
about that.
1st.
It's very exciting.
Tickets available on Ticketmaster. I gotta go full promoter on YouTube.
Yeah, go full promoter.
Pay-per-view.
Yeah.
On demand.
Yeah.
Comcast, all that linear pay-per-view stuff. And if you want the digital rights, only the second time in history the UFC partners up with like a boxing promotion. The first time was Conor Mayweather. So you could also buy the pay-per-view through UFC Fight Pass.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, and it's Roy Jones Jr.
And Anthony Pettis. Ooh.
Jose Aldo versus Jeremy Stevens boxing. Like, I think that's gonna be the fight of the night. You know, I could be wrong because there's some other good matches. Then Vitor Belfort, the guy we were just talking about, versus Jacare. Who you got
Oh my God.
Who you got
Oh my God. Wow.
The
Look
Pfizer
at
at the Pfizer Forum, Milwaukee Bucks Arena.
I like it. I'm very interested in Jones versus Pettis. How long has Roy been training for this?
Well, my good friend, the one that helped, because as we were setting up the card, Team Tour, which is with my matchmaker that helps me set up everything, was like, I think I'd give Roy Jones a fight first. And I was like, yeah, I'm sure, bro. Yeah. Roy Jones, you're talking about Roy Jones Jr.? He's like, yeah, man, because he's from Pensacola and he's known Roy for a while. He's like, Roy's been training for a while. Now, people don't know, but he's been training. Like, he constantly trains, and he was training Eubanks, so he told me at the whole training camp with Eubanks, he was training alongside him. And like, he's in pretty damn good shape, better shape than I've seen him in a while, and he's been wanting to fight. So I think we might be able to pull this off. I was like, nah, I don't believe this is Roy Jones Jr. I said, yeah, I think I'd give Roy Jones Jr. to fight. So we started making calls. You know, we had a couple big names. Actually, for a while, it was going to be Roy Jones Jr. He had already signed the contract versus Donald Cerrone.
Oh.
You know, yeah, we were really excited about that one. And Donald Cerrone got a huge project coming up. So I knew
Movies?
about
Donald's
like
going to be a fucking movie star.
Oh, I feel it, bro. I believe it, bro. He's got
He's got
the
a look.
character, bro.
Got hair transplants now. Now he's jacked.
Yeah.
He's 220 pounds now.
He's going to be like the MMA Brad Pickett, bro. I mean, not Brad Pickett, what's the name?
Brad Pitt?
Brad Pitt, man.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Shout out to Brad Pickett too. That's my boy, man.
I love Brad Pitt.
Yeah, bro.
I love seeing him in the crowd the other night. Yeah, Donald is he's a fucking character, man. He told a story on this podcast about cave diving. It was cave diving with this dude. The dude panicked and it filled the cave up with clouds and he couldn't figure out how to get out. He was running out of air. I knew he was alive because he's sitting right across from me, but it was one of the most hair-raising stories. He said because his wife and his child were outside waiting for him. And he's thinking, there's no fucking way I'm dying in here. There's no fucking way I'm dying. And so figures his way out.
Cave diving? Like
cave diving. Like he goes scuba diving and gets down in these caves.
I thought you were like jumping out of caves into water.
No.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so they something happened. Oh, fuck all that, dude. Fuck that. But Donald likes to do shit that's scary as fuck. That's what he likes to do. And he almost lost his life, dude. It was a crazy story. And when he's telling it, you're like, your hands are sweating. Even though I knew he was alive. I knew he was okay. I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God.
I do a lot of swimming for preparation of the fights just to develop my lungs better. We do a lot of like underwaters, down and back. And I fucking hate that shit.
There's nothing scarier than running out of air in the fucking ocean.
And especially, I'm just like 3 feet under the water. So at any moment I get to my feet and push up, you know, and it's over. No matter how fucking close to death I might have thought I was, you know, it's over. It's like to be 20, 30, 100 feet under the water.
Not me, dog. Not me. Not me. I appreciate it, but not me. I'll pass.
I'll pass it.
Yeah.
Who you got, Pettis or Roy Jones before we move on?
Well, I mean, I've never seen Pettis box. He obviously has hands. He knocked out Wonder
He
Boy.
looks in great fucking shape too, man. He
Looks like a great
shape.
opportunity for him too.
I've gotten to see a little bit of sparring matches between like him and Caleb and a couple other guys. He looks pretty damn good. And one thing he's always had is speed and power. I think just genetically born with it, you know. It's just how does he bring it over to boxing now? Which is, I heard him talking a lot about boxing. What I like to see like MMA guys bring into boxing is we're not gonna jab better than them. You're not gonna be a boxer better than them ever. But what we can catch him with is that funky like MMA shit. Like you dunk your head and you think you're going to body shot and you bring up a fucking loopy right hand, you know. Kind of like Conor and Mayweather, those first like 4 rounds. I know Mayweather was sudden, but still he got hit with a lot of things he just didn't see because you can't emulate that.
Conor could have been a great boxer. He could have been a great boxer.
Definitely has a pop for it.
Yeah, he's got a tremendous uppercut too. The uppercut that he caught Floyd with, you could snap Floyd's head back. Floyd was like, "Oh, okay, that was legit." It just wasn't composed enough to go 10 rounds with one of the greatest of all time, the greatest of all time. If you want to look at guys that never got hit, Floyd went his entire career, got hit hard like 3 or 4 times ever. He's defensively unparalleled, and he wasn't a mover. He stood right in front of you.
One of the, not always in his career, earlier in his career would use his legs a lot. Nobody could literally touch him, you know. Like when he fought Diego Chico Corrales, which was one of my favorite all-time fights, you know, because it was like there was nothing for Diego to hit, and all of a sudden he just bounced in his face, bop, left hook from like 5 feet away. That's a Mayweather that I think nobody could possibly maybe beat.
That was the pretty boy Floyd Mayweather. That was before he became Money Mayweather. When he started developing hand problems, you know, he broke his hands multiple times.
Or the Arturo Gotti Mayweather.
Ooh. Oh my God, he lit up.
That was like his coming out party for the masses.
Everyone on fire. Because everybody knew Gotti was his blood and guts fighter, and everybody's like, oh, let's see how Gotti does it.
And I remember seeing Gotti and thinking like, man, this guy's got hand speed, and he's got good hand speed, good power. I think it should be the first couple rounds somewhat competitive. Not even close.
Not even close. I think Floyd's ability to shoulder roll and his ability to avoid shots and then land shots when you don't think he can is unparalleled. I mean, when he fought Canelo and he was like standing right in front of Canelo and Canelo's just whiffing, you know, he's like, oh my God, it was a life lesson. And then you look at how good Canelo's head movement got after that fight when he realized it. I mean, my God, when he fought Danny Jacobs and Canelo's just standing right in front of him, bobbing and weave. That's all what he learned from fighting Floyd.
And it doesn't look like it, but obviously when Mayweather hits, it cracks. Maybe he's not a home run hitter, but he's definitely like a third base hitter, you know, because he hits guys and they're like, whoa, they feel it, and then he gets out the way. I think definitely the greatest boxer maybe in my generation, but not the best fighter. I would say the best, you know, brawler boxer type fighter, Manny Pacquiao, man.
Oh yeah,
Manny
Pacquiao.
He fucking just
won world titles in 8 different weight classes. Who the fuck does that?
And the way he did it, like I'm a huge fan of Cotto. I love this school, and the way that he beat Cotto, I didn't think nobody could ever do that to him. It was just like, bro, what the fuck?
Well, his legs, Manny's legs are like tree trunks.
Yeah, and the hands,
crazy,
the power,
speed, everything.
I just always wish that the Mayweather-Pacquiao fight would have took place many years before the one it did. You know?
Well, it also took place when Manny went into the fight with a fucked up shoulder. I mean, he knew his shoulder was fucked before that fight and just wanted that money and just let's see what happens. Shoot it up with cortisone, let's roll. Yeah. Unfortunate.
Unfortunate for us, man.
Unfortunate for us, but Floyd was smart. He's like, not yet. And waited until he started to fade a little bit. Like, okay, now. Yeah. After Marquez knocked him out.
Mayweather was, I think, one of the best to doing that, like picking the opponent at the right time, like Shane Mosley, you know, like Shane and stuff like that.
Well, Shane cracked him. Yeah. That was one of the hardest he
almost went down to a knee. And Mayweather showed the dog in that fight. That he came back and got it.
Well, Shane, was a great fighter, but you know what Floyd brought to the table was that combination of discipline and technique and intelligence and just constant, steady improvement. I mean, that guy was a treat. He was a treat to watch. And he's still out there doing these exhibitions, which is hilarious. Picking up 10 million here, 10 million there, fucking people up. People that have no business being in there with him.
I've seen some of like the videos of him getting like YouTubers and shit, just
Yeah.
torturing him, bro. And I'm a mean motherfucker, so I personally like to see that, you know? Especially when guys think like, yeah, I've been boxing for like 2-3 years, I could have.
Oh, hilarious.
You don't get it, you know?
It's funny because you think like my hands are good, I'm moving, I'm good, I'll be all right, and then you're in there with him, and he's like standing right in front, and you're like, oh no, like I'm
like a coiled like rattlesnake or something.
Yeah. He's a special fighter, and I think he set the bar for a lot of upcoming guys. Like a lot of these guys, like Gervonta, who trained with him, and all these guys. That sets the bar when you got a guy who's that good.
And then you see how many doors you could break down just by submitting to your craft and forgetting about the world. And like, there's a million things I could be doing, but I'm just gonna focus on this, and everything else will come in. I think Mayweather's like one of the best stories.
Yeah,
like look at all he's accomplished outside of boxing as well. You know.
No, look, it's amazing what he's doing with business. I mean, I follow him on Instagram. It's hilarious. He's always in Abu Dhabi and Dubai, and he's making making deals. Look at my cars. Look at my watch. This is my big watch. I got a bigger watch. Sometimes I bust out this watch. He brings in like a fucking suitcase filled with $1 million watches. It's like boxing. It's hilarious. Boxing money, man. And his boxing money is different than everybody's boxing money now. First of all, because he made so much, but then on top of that, he continues to make money even after he's semi-retired.
You know, he had it under his promotions. I remember it was like either an interview or something that I read that when him and De La Hoya fought, I think he made a couple, I want to say 17 M, something. It was like a good purse, but De La Hoya made like 100 million because it was under his promotion. And then right after that, Mayweather only did Mayweather promotions, and that's when that came, and that's when he started clocking those massive checks, you know.
Yeah, but he spends a lot too, so he's got to keep that money flowing in. It's kind of fun to watch.
Yeah, definitely.
He's a character. But the fact that he goes
like
over to Japan, fights Tenshin Nasukawa, who's like had no business in there with him. He's a 126-pounder.
I would have liked to seen that kickboxing.
Oh my God, Tenshin would have fucked him up.
Yeah, I would have paid good money to see that kickboxing.
Yeah,
I really thought Tenshin is like he beat those fucking Lupini champions in the way.
Oh yeah,
I was like, fuck, bro, this
his
guy's
kicks.
Scary. Yeah,
his kicks,
those counter kicks, you know.
Oh my God,
and great hands for Muay Thai kickboxing. The speed, the accuracy. I think he's one of the better striker fighters we got to see for that time period.
No doubt.
Crushing it.
But he's tiny. He's so small compared to Mayweather. He just had no business being in there with him. A lot of people, like my friends, were like, "Dude, bro, that was a fixed fight." I'm like, no, that wasn't a fixed fight. There's a tiny guy against the best boxer of all time.
Yeah,
it's not
boxing.
Yeah, in boxing. Just there's no reason why they just should have been doing that. It's like, but he's able to get guys to fight him. I mean, he's got MMA guys lined up. He's all these different people lined up. He goes over and fights these exhibitions. It's amazing.
Collecting check.
Yeah, having fun, walking around with the ring car girl's card, dancing, not under no threat at all. And, you know, he's 46, 47 years old, still moves fantastic, still looks great.
I heard he lives a very disciplined life. Like, doesn't drink, doesn't smoke. Yeah, he'll stay up late, but he's gonna go right back to sleep and wake up and train, and it's a constant thing for him. He hasn't left the system, so I think like when any dude is like, man, I'm done with this, and then 3-4 years you pick it up, you might not be the same, especially age class. Like this is a guy that you can tell he never left the gym. Maybe he left it when he retired, a couple weeks maybe, but he's like always in. You know, you always see him working out, doing something. You know?
That's everything, and that's like Bernard Hopkins too. Same thing. Like Bernard Hopkins was world class up until he was 50.
Yeah.
Which was incredible. I mean, Bernard Hopkins beat a world champion when he was 50 years old. I mean, he was the most disciplined, and that's a guy that learned that from going to prison. Went to prison and was like, this is never happening to me again. I'm going to be a fucking completely different person. Ate clean, exercised, slept right, never did anything wrong, took care of his body, and still to this day, he'll post videos of him working out, and he looks fantastic.
Yeah, mean motherfucker too.
Oh, yeah. Oh my God, dude! I mean, he was in his prime. I mean, I remember when he fought Tito Trinidad, and everybody was counting him out. And when he grabbed the Puerto Rican flag and threw it down, and everybody's like, "No!" They were chasing him.
Yeah, I heard ugly. The Puerto Ricans started breaking bottles over his security team's head and stuff like that. Like that was crazy. Man. It was trying to sell pay-per-view, but damn, that's nuts.
That's not a good way to do it. Yeah.
Dude in Puerto Rico like that, he killed.
I know, but he pulled it off. in that fight, man, he established himself in that fight. And I believe at that time he was like, a lot of people were thinking he was done because he was like in his late 30s.
I think
He was just getting started.
he still has a record for most title defenses at 160 or something like that, I think, or definitely up there.
It's
Or
up
maybe he
there.
was tied with the Argentinian guy Monzon, something like that.
Yeah,
Remember
maybe.
that?
Yeah. I don't know what the record is in boxing, but I mean,
I remember something stupid like 14 or 16 title defenses at 160, something crazy, some long streak.
but he's special in that, like I remember watching him when he was just a middleweight champion and nobody knew who he was, and like there was a lot of people that were complaining about his style, that his style was boring because he would clinch guys, but then you realize like he's not getting hit.
Yeah.
Like he was so and frustrate guys, get them out of they lose their composure, and then he would start fucking them up. Yeah.
Sneaky right.
Yeah.
Sneaky left hook. That's did you remember his fight with Roy Jones? That's when also you were like, we know Hopkins is good, but Roy Jones is a fucking alien, bro.
Oh my God, the first fight. The
Yeah.
second fight, you saw the difference because Roy was starting to slow down.
Yeah.
Bernard had such discipline and technique, whereas Roy,
Yeah.
Roy in his prime, in my opinion, was the freak of all freaks.
Yeah, agreed.
The freak of all freaks.
Playing basketball games before knocking people the fuck out.
Play a
for 2
full
hours.
game of basketball and then go and fuck
Slam
people up.
dunking like he's fucking
Yeah.
jumping off a trampoline. He
His
is, I
speed.
believe he's a freak of freaks, man.
His speed was insane. He would throw a left hook instead of a jab. I mean,
Constant.
always throwing left hooks.
And you just, like, when you see, that's what's really crazy. I mean, like, if I'm seeing tape and I'm a fighter, I'm like, well, I know he's going to throw his left hook, so I'm going to try to counter with this. And the speed and the setup is so out of this world that you don't even see it.
Yeah.
It's a left hook. It's like something that we've been seeing our whole lives. And it takes a lot longer than this, you know. You got to cock it back, you got to throw, especially the way he would throw it here and then boom, explode. And people can't see it. The world's best couldn't see it. So I'm just with you, man. I've always thought that guy was a fucking mutant, bro.
Yeah, during his prime, I think he's the greatest. I think he's the greatest middleweight ever. Like right up there with Hagler.
Greatest talent.
Yeah, the greatest talent. I mean,
Greatest
he's
talent to step in the ring.
just speed, but beyond speed. When he would drop his hands and knock guys out, put his hands behind his back and knock guys out. I mean, it was like his fights were executions. It was like Tyson in his prime. It was like you were waiting to see like when Roy was going to take guys out.
But I think even freakier than Tyson for some
Right.
reason, because those reflexes just out of this fucking world.
Out of this world. People that weren't around when Roy was in his prime, I don't think they appreciate it. But man, we went up to heavyweight and beat Ruiz. But then I think that's what fucked him. I think going up to heavyweight, he got up to like close to 200 pounds.
Then
And
came
then
back down.
came back to 75, and he looked soft. It looked like he had just drained his body to make 75. Then Tarver caught him and knocked him out.
Yeah.
And then Glenn Johnson knocked him out after that, and he was just never the same.
Yeah, very true. Like you
That's-
wonder maybe if he didn't go to heavyweight.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, maybe if he
Almost
stayed
not the
at light heavyweight. I mean, maybe, but that challenge to him,
he started at 154.
I know, isn't that crazy?
Beat James Toney too, which is another huge fan of James Toney.
Beat James Toney and hit him with that left hook, and James Toney was a defensive genius.
Yeah.
And the fact that he stood in front of him and just leaped in and dropped him with a left hook.
That's like a perfect example. Like James Toney had a fucking radar.
Yeah.
He was born with fucking a radar, and he still couldn't see Roy Jones' speed in his prime, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, his speed was like complete next level. And, it's interesting that he still enjoys fighting so much that he's still doing it. I mean, he's in his 50s now.
I get updates for Royal send us like videos and stuff, and this dude still has fucking crazy speed. I would still place him slightly above average speed of most guys in boxing, you know?
I know, it's crazy.
It's fucking nuts. And the last thing that leave a man is his power.
Right.
So I'm very interested in that. Obviously, there's a big age gap. Roy Jones is 54, 55. Pettis is, I think, 30. He's a little younger than me, 34, 36, something like that. So that's why I really like this matchup, because Roy's got all this boxing experience, but youth, as we know, is youth. You
Yeah.
can pull off anything with youth. That arrogance, that bravado that youth brings. So, I mean, fuck, bro, I'm pumped.
I'm pumped.
I don't know who gets it, bro.
Yeah, I don't know who gets it either.
I'm leaning towards Roy, obviously conventional wisdom, but youth is youth, man.
Youth is youth, and Pettis can crack. He did fight lighter, when you really think about it. I mean, Pettis has fought at welterweight, which is 170, in boxing 47, but he fought at 170, and Roy was the best ever at 75. So it's interesting. He was best ever at 68 too. You know, I mean, at 68 he was the motherfucker.
Bro, that speed is just. We could talk about it, just the speed alone for hours.
Yeah, we should probably watch a Roy Jones highlight. Put on a Roy Jones highlight reel, because people that don't know, like these young kids today, like, oh, Roy Jones, I saw him fight Mike Tyson. It was kind of boring. Like, listen,
No.
you need to go back and.
If Roy Jones Jr. would have had social media when he was coming up, you're talking about 350 million followers.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Body shot, dead.
Yeah. Oh my God. He was incredible, and it's just the speed. And you ever seen his left arm? His left arm is
like
twice the size of his right arm.
Yeah, and it has like a double bicep. It looked
It's
like
crazy. He flexed for me. I was like, what's going on? One arm is like literally like 5 inches bigger.
That's James Toney
That's
right
James
there.
Tony. He does look at it. Oh, the Vinny Pazienza fight.
These were actually pretty good, man.
The Vinny Pazienza fight was the only fight in the history of CompuBox where the opponent landed 0 punches in an entire round. And Roy just fucking tuned him up and then begged the referee to stop it. He said the referee, come on, man, stop it. And the ref's like, no.
The first one was kind of competitive, right? Was it? Because they fought twice.
No, he never fought Vinny twice. He only fought Vinny once. He fucked Vinny up. The Vinny Pazienza fight was a rout. Like, Vinny had no business being in there with him. I mean, Vinny started his career much lighter. And Roy was bigger, faster, more talented, more skilled, more confident. I mean, he was a freak of all freaks in his prime. Nobody was like him. It's Captain Hook. Boom! Captain Hook. And he was amazing. I'm excited that you have him. I'm excited that he still enjoys competing too. You know, it's fun. I mean, we haven't seen him since that Tyson fight, but the Tyson fight was very different. You know, look at him standing in front of people.
That leaping right hand, I think, is one of the best right hands ever to grace
Also,
boxing.
his instincts and his fucking reflexes, they were off
then
the charts.
The constant mind games is also what takes him to the next level, I think. Boom, done.
God damn, that speed. This is it. Hands behind the back, pop. I mean, really, people. You know, he has that song, Y'all Must Have Forgot. I never forgot. I mean, I was a kid when he was coming up, and so giant Roy Jones Jr. fan.
I think all of us, especially me being from Florida, we were always like, let's do this.
Pensacola. Yeah, he put Florida on the map. Do you think that Pettis is going to continue boxing? Does he still have a contract with the PFL?
I know he has some works with the PFL. I don't know if he'll be doing the next season or not. I don't know exactly the intricate details of that. But if he gets a win over Roy Jones, how does he not keep boxing?
How does he not? I mean, the money's going to be
The
there.
money's gonna be pouring. The guys right now, the older generation boxers, everybody's gonna be calling his fucking name. Everybody's gonna want to fight him. And plus, Pettis himself is a fucking massive draw, you know.
Of course.
So it just makes sense that he continue boxing. And I've heard him and I've talked with him too that he does want to kind of focus more on the striking and just like, you know, maybe not grapple so much and use the things that he's naturally gifted with, which is fucking his power and speed.
Yeah, I mean, he had gotten into wrestling quite a bit, and it kind of like changed his game a little bit. And then he realized, you know what, he's better when he's just a wild striker, and if you take him down, he submits you.
Yeah.
And it just kind of got away from that and went for a takedown defense. But I think, was it Rafael dos Anjos that he fought? We got manhandled?
Oh, I think so. Might have been.
I think it was, see if he fought.
He's such a clutch dude though. Like when he won the title from Ben Henderson.
Oh my God, beautiful.
I fought with Ben. Ben is like no slouch in the grappling department. Gil Menendez, another guy that had never been
Submitted him.
Guillotine. It was just like, man, he was on fire.
He was so fast.
Yeah.
He could get stuff off so fast.
Like a clutch dude, bro. Like
Yes.
like the Thompson fight was getting murdered. A minute to go.
Bang! Catches him with a right hand, knocks him out. The only guy to knock out Wonder Boy in MMA.
And then the way that he did it too. That's something too that why I love this matchup so much, because in Roy you have like one of the flashiest fighters that had substance, not just flash. And Pettis also, man, he's one of the best 155ers I think, and also brought a lot of flash to the sport, but had the substance behind it as well. So fireworks.
Yeah, that's exciting. How many? So here it is. Yeah, it was Rafael dos Anjos. Rafael just manhandled him. I mean, Rafael was one of those guys that cut a shitload of weight to get to 55, and he was so fucking thick and such a good grappler and endurance. And
Great kicking too.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. He's actually moving here. He's moving to Texas.
Everybody's moving to Texas. They're all following you.
It's a fucking beautiful place to live.
Yeah.
It's great.
Way cheaper than most of the country, I think. You know?
No state taxes, nice people, great food, no traffic.
Protect yourself.
Yeah, protect
At all
yourselves
times.
at all times.
I love it,
Yeah,
man.
that's nice. You don't have to
Yeah.
worry about it. They have constitutional carry here. You don't even have to have concealed carry.
That's the best. We have you got to get your permit in Florida, but Florida's pretty cool with the gun laws as well. It's not the craziest thing to get your little permit over there. Your concealed weapons permit.
Right.
You could have it in the car. It just has to be like 1 or 2 steps away, and you could have it in your house. You don't need like permission for that. But to carry, we do need permission to carry it in public.
I think everybody should learn how to use a handgun correctly. And if you could just get a gun and just carry it around, you don't know what the fuck you're doing. I don't like that.
Yeah.
I really feel like, I mean, I don't want to say it's mandatory because the Second Amendment is pretty clear. You know, the right to keep and bear arms is a part of our rights, but I think that just as a human being, you should learn how to use a gun correctly. You should learn how to handle it. You should learn
Just like a
safely.
driver's license.
Just like a driver's license.
You're gonna get behind a car. It's a fucking weapon. If you
Yeah.
know what you're doing, you change somebody's life in a second. Same
Yeah.
thing with the gun.
Before they had that law here, I got a concealed carry permit. So I went through all the steps and
In
got a
California?
permit. Yeah, no, here in
Okay.
Texas. California is hard.
Yeah. That's what everybody says.
Yeah,
Almost
they're loosening that up though in LA, and the sheriff talked about it. He said there's too much fucking crime.
too much fucking crime.
So they're loosening that up and giving away concealed
LA is
carry
scary,
permits now.
man.
It's very scary. My friends who go back there now, they're like, "Fuck, man, it's just not the same place."
I was there like 8 weeks ago. It's
different.
Zombie land now sometimes, bro.
Yeah, well, COVID killed that place. COVID and the governor and the mayor, they just fucked that place to death.
They don't, you know, I don't believe in those same like policies that socialism and communism spring up. Anything to do with that, I'm firmly against that, and we see it. It's like a perfect example. You want to follow that shit? Look what California happened in California. You know,
Exactly.
look what was going on in New York during the whole thing. It's nuts, man.
I get why people would think that it would work because they think they're gonna be a better person. We're gonna make things fair for people. But the problem is it just consolidates power in the top, and then they leave everybody fighting over everything else, and it becomes chaos. It happens in every country. It happens in every city. Whenever they institute those kind of policies, crime goes up. People get fucked. They let more people out of jail. Crime continues to go
But
up.
you can't do that, man. I grew up in not the best neighborhoods. Believe me, you don't want to defund the police. Like,
No.
you know, because the guys the people that'll be all right is like me and you, because I could hire a security team, and so can you. But how about everybody else that can't?
Exactly.
They're gonna get fucking murked, bro.
Yeah.
Because there's people on the other side that are really fucking hungry, that are for real bad guys. You take the police away, you take that filter away, you're asking for trouble.
And when you let bad guys out of jail, and they
No
know
cash bails.
they know they're gonna be able to get out of jail easy if something happens. I mean, these guys are shooting people now out of jail in a day. That's crazy.
insane, bro.
It's crazy.
There was some, I forget, I think it was California, like the dude went in for stabbing, then he got out the next day and then robbed up like a liquor store and like shot somebody and killed somebody. Like this guy was just in jail 24 hours ago.
Yeah.
You fucking let him go, bro.
No, it's a mess. And, you know, you've got that district attorney in LA. He's a monster. He just lets people out and just, I don't understand it. I don't understand
I
these
think
progressive
it's done
district
on,
attorneys.
I think it's done on purpose, because the evidence is pretty clear. It's like any idiot could read,
Yeah.
any black and white person. It's in black and white for you to see, like, it's not working out, man. You know, now what they're trying to do to our boy Trump is fucking nuts, bro.
They're talking about arresting him for paying a girl to stop talking about them having sex. I thought that was a good deal. I thought it's a good deal. You pay someone. Didn't Clinton do that? Didn't John Edwards got in trouble for doing that? But he didn't go to jail. I don't believe he went to jail.
Bill Clinton got a blowjob while he was our president. While me and you
Yeah.
are paying our tax dollars, this guy, and that's the one that he got caught in. How much
Yeah.
other shit do we not know about? Why isn't there no nothing on Bill Clinton, on him being on Jeffrey Epstein's fucking charter fucking plane numerous times on the list?
26 times.
But on the one dude, that's how you know that he's doing something right. The one dude that's fighting for us, that's actually for the people. They want to crucify him.
They still want him president again, and they know that if he runs against Biden, Biden is so old. You know, no matter what you think about his policies, you hear him talk, and
Can't even make it down a flight of stairs, right?
he's so old.
He's
He's
just
so
got running the
compromised. You watch him talk years ago. He was never an impressive guy. Biden was never impressive when he was young because he's full of bluster, and he lied a lot about his record and his education background. He lied about a bunch of things. He's he's a goofy old politician that's been in that career. He's been in that lying business forever.
And the China money that he's been getting for years,
Crazy.
hooking up his son,
Crazy.
the computer, denying the computer when it's like, bro, you could see it, bro.
Crazy.
Before the FBI declared that this was real, I was already watching videos of him like, bro, how you gonna say this is not real? It's all over the fucking internet.
They're all over the internet.
Suppressed it before the election.
Yeah, they suppressed it off of Twitter, and the fact that the liberals keep saying that there's nothing to that, like, what are you talking about? If that was Trump and Donald Trump Jr. was doing street crack with hookers in Vietnam and getting foot jobs, you'd be like,
and getting $10 million from these places where he's not equipped
Yes.
to have those type of jobs.
yes, he was getting money from China and from Ukraine. I mean, it's wild.
And those are the same people that he's giving our tax dollars to.
Yes.
Like, what? No offense to with the people that are going through that in Ukraine. Obviously, it sucks to be in war, especially against a massive thing like Russia. But I don't think we should be poking our chest and then starting possibly a World War III.
It's fucking terrifying. It's terrifying to me that the left are the ones that are behind us, encouraging it, when the left was always anti-war.
No, that's what they say when a war from the other side happens. Like, oh, no, we shouldn't be going to war, but that's the same thing they're going to do, because that's when trillions of dollars get made. Every time we go to war, somebody's going to get rich. Maybe not me and you, but somebody's getting rich.
Exactly. That's really what's going on. Someone's getting rich. And what drives me the most crazy is that the left is they're the ones that are always talking about equity and the communities that are disenfranchised. Do you know how much money they could have spent fixing up places like Baltimore and Detroit? It could be a paradise.
They don't care about any of those places.
They don't.
It's just a slogan.
It's just bullshit.
It's the same thing that they did in Cuba, literally, in places like Venezuela. In Cuba, they would come and tell the farmers, hey, man, these city boys, this is the reason why you only have like 1 or 2 cows. We need to all get together and go take their money and spread it around.
Yes.
And then you know what they did once they came to power? They went to those same farmers and said, hey, these 10 cows that you got? Now they're part of the state. You're going to raise them. And if you kill them, I'm going to put you in jail for 20 years. If you kill one of these cows, they're going to put tags on all of them. And we're going to give you like 5% of that cow. And if you have a problem with it, we'll put you in jail and the next person will come. So it's like kind of the same tactics they use here, divide and conquer. Constant, because they know if we unite as a people and like, hey man, Trump was doing the right thing. We might not like him on Twitter. He might be a mean coach, but fucking he wins titles constant. If we could do that, I mean, fuck America. We'll be right back to being great again, right now. What's going on with the banks? I'm hearing all types of crazy shit. We all I hear these crazy reports. I read these reports that I forgot the exact percentage, but if a certain percentage of people right now were to pull out their money, banks should collapse. So
there's 200 banks that are apparently in danger. This is what I read. Is this the case? Have you been paying attention?
Yeah, if I start looking too deep, it sounds like the whole fucking thing is really about to just fall apart. But I'm like, okay.
I knew it was bad.
I don't like it. I'm so scared.
I knew it was bad when one of the heads of my bank sent me a message. Hey, I just want to send you a message. Everything is good here. We're well taken care of. You got nothing to worry about. Your money's in a safe place.
You're like, oh my God, let me get my money now.
So I called him right away and I told him, hey, bro, do me a favor. Would you tell me if it wasn't good, though?
Right.
You're going to tell me that? He's like, no, of course I would. I'm like, no, you wouldn't, man. Come take your money out now before we go broke. You're not going to tell me that, man.
Maybe we do it to you because you might fuck him up.
I might fuck him up, man. But damn, it's scary time we're living in, bro. I think
it's scary because I think a lot of these banks, it's kind of funky. It's like if you just take all the money out, they're fucked. And if people panic and they take all the money out, and then those banks are fucked, and then
we might have just collapsed the economy right now, me and you with this conversation.
Well, if you let too many people know what's going on, it could collapse the economy. If you let too many people panic, if someone decided, like some financial expert, not a moron like me, but someone who's like a legitimate financial expert,
get your money out now.
Oh my God! If Elon Musk got on Twitter and said, "Get your money out now," invest in gold, invest in Bitcoin, do something else, people would fucking panic. I mean, you're fighting at the FTX arena, which is wild.
Yeah, well, Miami-Dade Arena now.
Now it is. It still says FTX on my contract.
FTX Arena, bro. That's a fucking awesome one. And then how many billions of dollars did they give to, millions, not billions, did they give to Democratic Party?
The number two donor to the Democratic Party.
That's not like money laundering?
It seems a little bit like money laundering. It's like a legal version of money laundering.
That's not money laundering?
Yeah, I mean, listen, man, he thought that was the way he was going to avoid going to jail and avoid scrutiny. Just
Paid all these
shoveling out that money. He wanted to donate $1 billion next year. He wanted to continue donating money. And he was donating money from the people that put the money into that exchange. He was taking other people's money and donating it.
What's going on with him now? Is he facing like 20 life sentences?
They're gonna make an example of that dude. The CEO who looked at it. Again, I don't understand it. So I have to just go off what I've read. And what I've read is the CEO went over it and he said, this is just old school fraud. This is nothing but fraud. This is fraud under a new type of money, under crypto. But he goes, but this is just straight fraud. And, he untangled all of it. The CEO has been untangling all the books. They used QuickBooks to do their taxes. QuickBooks. Like some shit that like a guy who runs a corner store would use. Yeah. But he's $1 billion exchange.
Guys are saving some pennies there, huh?
It's fucking. I mean, they were all on amphetamines. They were all fucking each other in that house. Part of me is kind of rooting for them. I mean, if they weren't doing fraud, you got all these nerds that are just, there's 9 of them living in the house and they're all just having orgies and fucking each other on speed. They're all taking speed and ecstasy and banging each other. And they don't even look good. No one's even hot.
Oh my god.
They're just closing their eyes and watching video games and fucking each other. I mean, it's crazy.
Just bought some fucking island in the Bahamas and went to town on each
Bought
other.
a giant ass penthouse, a $40 million penthouse at the top of this building.
They gotta
the
make
most
a amazing
view.
guys. They gotta make a movie on these
They
shows,
should.
bro.
Yeah. Yeah, it should be a good one, like an Oliver Stone movie where they really go deep into what was actually going on and just show the grittiness of it. And all the people that are killing themselves because they lost all their money, and that's what people don't talk about. It's like people commit suicide all the time when these things happen.
Yeah.
You've got $1 billion locked up in crypto, and now all of a sudden you're broke as fuck. And no way to get that money back. It's impossible. It's gone forever. It didn't exist in the first place. It was all a Ponzi scheme, and now you're insolvent.
It makes you really like rethink everything because I might know a little bit about money, but what do I know compared to like a fucking billionaire? Somebody that's made his money. I made my money off fighting, not like because I'm the greatest businessman. You got these great businessmen to give you a fucking $1 billion. What the fuck's going on?
I know, that's what's wild.
What is
the people that
when you sell it?
money, they understood money. They understood the whole thing, and they dumped shitloads of money into that exchange.
Well, maybe if you dumped a bunch of money, they let you come to the orgy fentanyl party. Must have been, right? Like, you sign here, listen, guaranteeing you 3 orgy fentanyl parties a month, you're set.
I don't think anybody wanted to go to those parties. There's a bunch of doughy-looking nerds banging each other. I mean, it's just, the whole thing is crazy. It didn't even seem real. Like, the fact that everyone knew that they were having these orgies, I mean, that girl, Caroline Ellison, she was talking on
Is that
Twitter.
the one with the glasses?
Yeah. Yeah, she's the one who was banging, which is hilarious. Yeah. You ever see Tim Dillon's take on that? You know who Tim Dillon is?
Yeah.
Tim Dillon's hilarious. He did this.
I didn't see his take on it, but I know.
See if you find it. It's so funny. Tim Dillon on Caroline Ellison and Sam Bankman-Fried. He just fucking about what kind of money, like let's see what kind of pussy, $10 billion gets you. Like, I want to know. I want to see what it gets you. It's like these fucking
I've seen that shit. It's like you gotta pay most of us some serious cash to
Yeah, just to do it. Yeah, but meanwhile, they're billionaires, and these are the people that are fucking each other.
Who are we to judge? Maybe she had like a golden snatch.
Must have.
More like $10 billion snatch.
Yeah, that's real. All snatches are not created equal.
No.
Some of them are better. That's a fact.
Yeah. A lot better.
A lot better. Like, you're like, oh my God, like, what's going on in that one?
Make you short circuit, bro.
Yeah, it was when you panic and start breathing heavy, like, I gotta fucking concentrate myself. Here it goes.
Dan Bankman-Fried. And his girl has flipped on him, by the way. Can we get a picture of this woman up? Because this is why you do it, right? For the puss. What is 32 billion buy in the market of pussy? I don't like pussy. I don't even know. I could get a real cock for $36 billion. You know the cock that I could get? Let's get a picture of this hottie up. What is the straight market get you for...
Yeah.
Sam. Evading U.S. regulators, this is what it was for? People be like, well, you're making fun of the way a woman look. Okay, they're criminals who stole everyone's money. Okay. So maybe is that okay? I make fun of them now.
It's a fun time to be a comedian. There's so much ridiculous shit going on. And it's like the whole world's gone topsy-turvy. Nobody knows what's going to right the ship. It's like we're all worried. We're all worried about war with Ukraine. The banks are going to fail. The fucking climate, this, that, the other thing. The fucking border's porous. People are pouring in, including terrorists. They're catching people on the terrorist watch list every day, sneaking in through Mexico. It's crazy.
Kamala Harris is yet to still visit the southern border.
I don't know if she's visited it, but she doesn't talk too much about it. When she does talk, it's just this rambling, weird.
She's talking to the kindergartners, of course.
Yeah, I think she's medicated. I don't know if she is, but I've read this guy that was examining the way she talks and behaves, and he said that it's classic for someone who's on anti-anxiety medications. I don't know if he's telling the truth. I don't know if he's right, but it's like the whole thing freaks me out. It freaks me out because, you know, if Biden dies, which is very possible, I mean,
Did you see that in Ukraine? Somebody slid all the way down the stairs. Maybe it could have been Biden. You see that video? It was outside on a couple pages on Instagram. Air Force Ones lands in Ukraine. Somebody falls off the stairs. And if it would have been Biden, I think he would have died.
He would have died.
They slid down the rails, and then Secret Service caught him at the bottom. It's a fucking crazy video.
I haven't seen it. Who was it?
This dude.
I remember seeing this too. I thought it was Biden too, but they never said who it was.
Yeah,
Can I see it?
Yeah, I'm trying to find the right video. He's fine.
He falls all the time.
I can't.
He falls riding a
No,
bike.
this was different though. This is like, oh, he's gonna die, and then they caught him.
It's from a far away angle.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Who is that?
Hard to say. It's in a group of people. There's a lot of stairs.
Slip and slide. Dude was in the rush.
Oh my God. Who is it?
I don't think they've ever said that. Not that I've ever heard.
Oh, it's Biden.
He came down separately by himself, I believe, on this.
Oh, so it wasn't him.
particular moment.
So it wasn't him.
Is what I heard.
Bro, he probably had a death grip on that rail.
Why doesn't he just have an elevator?
I don't think you can get an elevator on a plane.
Yeah,
But someone,
They
for
gotta have
sure.
some type of rig for this dude, man.
They should have someone in front of him, some big dude with good balance.
Yeah, but then imagine how weak it also makes him look. You can't even
Yes.
walk down these stairs by your fucking self, and you're running the greatest country in the world.
Bro, he
Fuck
falls
outta here.
going up the stairs.
It's fucking
First of all,
ridiculous,
he should not be wearing slippery shoes. You should not be wearing those dress shoes. Like, don't do that. Those things are slippery for regular people. For a dude whose body's short-circuiting, this is not constant. I mean, what do they got him on to keep him going, too?
No,
I would like
he's
to get on that
severely
cocktail.
medicated.
I would like to get on that cocktail.
His pupils, his eyes just don't seem like regular either. When he's like talking and stuff,
It's probably Adderall. They probably got...
No.
Yeah.
Adderall's what like me and you can get. They're giving him something else, bro.
See that photo of him going around? It must have been taken as he was sort of coming down the stairs a little hard.
Oops.
But it's a weird position,
Bro, that's not good for old knees. Pull those knees
Joking,
out.
he was like moshing, but
Yeah, he's getting crazy. Rage Against the Machine's playing. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Yeah, it's a wild time to be alive, man. It's a strange it's a time that could lead to terrible things, or we could come out of this better.
Look
That's
all
what's
around
scary.
the world, though. It's only led to terrible things in the world. I always have felt that, especially from hearing it from my dad, that escaped communism at an early age. He brought himself on over in a raft, landed in
Your dad
the
came
Bahamas.
from Cuba on
Came
a
from
raft?
Cuba. When he was 14, 15 years old, him, his best friend, and his best friend's uncle came up with a plan that they were going to escape. So they found a tire tractor, turned it into a raft, hit the sea. 7 days later, he landed to the Bahamas. From the Bahamas, he got extradited to the USA, straight to the projects, and began his journey here in America. So, like, he always would tell me, sorry about that.
No worries. All my friends that have family that has come from a communist country, I have some friends that came from Eastern Bloc countries, I have friends that came from Venezuela, I have friends that have come from Cuba, like Joey. Joey does not want to hear any of that shit. You try to say that to Joey Diaz, like,
None of us.
this fucking shit always goes bad. Always. Every time.
Joey, bro, he's one of the fucking coolest dudes I've ever
He's the best.
bro.
Joey Diaz is the funniest fucking human being I've ever met in my life.
But he has nothing good to say about that.
Nothing.
Nothing. Nobody actually lived it. That's why when I see like Kaepernick, he went to Miami and had a fucking Che Guevara shirt. Like this dude slaughtered fucking thousands of people, family of mine, friends of my family, and just to take power. This guy was so fucked up that he had the wall removed from his office so he could see the firing squad eliminating people. And these are the people he put on t-shirts. And if you believe in them so much, like any of these guys that advocate for socialism or communism, go live over there, dog. Go just 1 year. I dare you, bro. I fucking dare you, bro, because you wouldn't make it one day over there, Kaepernick, or any of these fucks advocating for socialism, communism, you know. And what I was saying earlier is that look all over the world, Venezuela, Brazil, Colombia, Ukraine. It's like gotten bad overnight, and what used to be like the standard of fighting communism, socialism, is now like somewhat semi-adapted in this country, you know? Progressive socialism, or what do they call it?
Yeah, they call it democratic socialism.
Democratic socialism. Get the fuck out of here with that, bro.
They think that they're going to be able to do it the right way. It's never been done the right way. They think, but they don't understand that that kind of thing always leads to top-down power. It always leads to dictatorships. It always leads to someone enforcing.
Always.
And those people always have castles and fucking billions of dollars, and everybody lives in poverty.
The only thing that's promised you in communism and socialism is equal misery for everybody else except the fucking elite of elite, you know? And these people out there might be listening like, oh, I'm a billionaire or a millionaire. No, you're not the elites, though. It's a different fucking power structure for those guys that, you know, most of us ain't gonna fucking ever get to come around, you know, and that's just for them, you know. Like California, perfect example. What happens when you adopt these fucking shit policies, bro, in a great country like ours, bro? I think 1,000% we are the beacon of light for the whole world. When we're doing good, the whole world is fucking doing good. When we're fighting against that shit, that fucking pure evil, the whole world's doing better. Look how good we were doing with Trump just like 2-3 years ago. Fucking this wannabe president took over now. The whole world's got this shit real fucking quick. Look at China, Taiwan, China, Hong Kong, all this shit. I don't think none of this would have happened if Trump was in power, bro. I fucking seriously believe that.
It probably would have been much different, for sure. And, you know, if we could get sensible policies and a sensible, like someone who's fiscally conservative to take over these states and put them back on track, it would be better for everybody. That's what people don't understand. It's better for the poor people. It's better for, there's more jobs. When the economy is doing better, everybody does better. And
Small government.
Yeah, man. It's just
Never
like,
give them the power. You know?
never give them the fucking power, but it's so hard for people to wrap their head around that because they think that socialism is like a more equitable, fair way to live life.
It's not.
They just think it because they don't have any money. They don't understand that the people that do have money, they are manipulating you. The whole thing is manipulation, and it's top-down manipulation, and once they get complete control, if they get something like some sort of a social credit score system and a digital currency, we're fucked.
Like China?
Like China, exactly. You won't be able, if you tweet something that they don't like, you won't
Can't
be
catch
able to.
that fast train no more.
No.
Now it takes you 2-3 days to get to that side of the country.
They'll punish you, and they'll punish you so you will self-censor, and you will be step in line, you will stand in line, you will be one of the people that's subjugated. And there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. That's how it always works. And the people that want to point to it being the way we should live, there's no successful version of it. No one can say, like, this is how socialism works when it's perfect.
200 million souls and counting in the socialism, communism experiment. You know, it's never worked once. Why would we take the chance with the country that's the greatest in the world, and if it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know? Could we be better? Fuck yeah, we could be better. But I've been all over the world just as I'm sure you've traveled the world 20 times over me, and I truly feel in my heart this is the greatest country. I'm a son of 2 immigrants. Basically didn't have shit. My dad landed on a fucking raft. My mom came from Peru and didn't have fucking $1. She was like the first one to get here, escaping the socialism over there. To an extent, it wasn't as bad as Cuba. And I'm a multi-millionaire, bro. Just for doing my passion, my love, something that I fucking love in my heart. And I'm taking care of my family, my family's family, and a couple generations down, I'm gonna be able to fucking contribute to them. Sorry about that.
No worries.
Keep shit
Popular dude.
No, it's actually my fucking wake up from my nap alarm.
You got naps incorporated into your day?
Not always, but just in case, you know.
Every now and then.
Yeah, every now and then, little sleep. Not too much though.
How many, have you changed as you've gotten older? Have you changed your workout routine? Have you done anything? Yeah.
Yes, no. So I one thing I like to do is obviously shock my body, but I also like to like get like long training sessions in. You know, I remember Bernard Hopkins would talk about it a lot, like where he would just do the basics for a very, very long time and just doing it. And it's very boring and monotonous just for me to like just do one jab constantly, things like that. So, but I feel that it just like re-sparks maybe things that I should be sharpening up. And it becomes cardio at some point, you know, as I'm doing it for so long, it becomes cardio, it becomes specific cardio to what I'm doing. So a lot of my sessions, I'll have like a 2 to 3 hour session first thing in the morning when I'm nice and strong and I have the full gas tank. Then I'll take my little break and then I'll have like another session at night. But it's not always like that. Sometimes when I don't have a fight, I'll do 3 sessions a day, but they won't be like crazy. It'll be maybe a strength and conditioning that lasted about 45 minutes to an hour and 15. And then took a big break. Then I came back in the midday, had like a good technique session where I'm just focused on positions that I'm not efficient in, just doing them over and over and over. And I used to do a lot more live, mixed in with drilling. I've always been a big driller just because I'm not, for grappling. Striking is different. Coach can show it to me 2-3 times and I understand that the biomechanics really well. Grappling has never come to me like that. So I have to like get numerous repetitions. So now I'm doing my cardio, I'm getting better at my craft. So I just like to train, bro, and just put the time in there. So when I was younger, I trained hard like twice a day, but always didn't have like a direction. Now I have like a clear direction. Like I'm just trying to focus on making this guillotine more efficient or whatever it is that I'm doing. So I'm just gonna get numerous reps. I'll spend numerous time with Mike Brown or Paulino Hernandez, whoever is leading the practice, and they know that I'm also like very ADD and dumb. I can't learn more than like 1 to 2 moves a day, or like even a setup. But just teach me 2-3 things, and I'm just gonna drill that for like an hour and a half, and I'll be done. You know.
Are you monitoring your heart rate to make sure you're not overtraining? Are you doing shit like that?
I was definitely doing that, and then with Whoop and stuff, but I was like, man, this comes from China, man. No, I'm not even joking, man. I'm not even joking. I was like, these Chinese motherfuckers are monitoring my sleep, my everything, and I was like, nah, bro, I can't do this shit no more. You know, and then you know, a lot of times I'm just like, mind over matter. Like I wake up feeling like a little. I don't feel great, this and that, and the Whoop tells me, hey, or whatever technology, I'm not trying to diss on Whoop or nothing, or whatever technology I was using, like, hey, you know, today should be like a half day, but in the back of my mind, I'm like, should it be? Because I feel like if I really like start to warm up and start to dig, and I got somebody in front of me that's mean and trying to come after me, bro, I'm gonna find it. And then on fight day, just in case I wake up not feeling the best, who gives a fuck? I gotta fight, you know, I gotta compete. So I like them, and I don't, for like workouts, I like them, but for them to tell me like today, take like a half day off, it's kind of like I've been doing this so long. I also know my body's like the difference between an injury and just being like truly sore, maybe having like a little pain somewhere. So I just really listen to my body. I did the monitoring for like a good 6 to 8 months, and so I think it's a great tool. I think individuals should definitely use it. But combat sports is like this special, weird fucking thing. Maybe if I was a triathlete, it would make a lot more scientific sense. But in combat, it's like
you gotta test the mind too.
Yeah, but you gotta test the mind.
Yeah, and sometimes when you're not doing that well physically, the mind gets you through it.
Yeah,
you gotta know that it's always there.
In your body, like when I used to cut a lot of weight at 155 pounds, it was constant running for me. It was 3 to 5 miles every day to every other day. And then as I got closer to the fight, which is a constant thing, so then I'd have my 2-hour long session in the morning, sparring, whatever, and then I would do pads at night. Then I'd go home, have like a little protein shake and go run. And then there's truly where I discovered myself, because I didn't really fucking want to do these runs. It'd be like a 5-mile run. I'm like, but I don't think I could do a half a mile. And just putting on my socks, going through that mentally, and then I put on my shoes, and the next step I'm out the door. Then before I know it, I did these 5 miles, and those things led me to believe we're always gonna have breaks, sensors put on us, like, oh, that's it, can't go no more. But when you really want something, when you're really like, fuck it, I'll just pass out on the street, and I don't give a fuck, but I'm gonna get this done, shit happens, bro.
Yeah.
And you just like evolve, bro.
It's the power of the mind. It's like some people, they have this ability to push, like David Goggins is the best example ever.
Another fucking dude that I really listen to. You just hear him talk, you get fucking goosebumps.
Whenever I'm around him, man, I'm like, he's an extraordinary human being. Like, do you know his knees are destroyed? His knees are so fucked up. The doctor, when they examined his knees, said, I can't believe you could walk.
Yeah.
He goes, forget about running thousands of miles. How the fuck are you walking on these knees? His knees are bone on bone. Mm-hmm. And he got his knee cut because his knee had grown, like the bone had distorted because it was just bone on bone and inflamed. So he had to get it cut, sliced, and wedged, and then screwed in place so it was flat.
Fucking neat, man.
So it's still bone on bone, but at least now it's flat, so he doesn't like put all the weight on one side of his knee. But if you see like his knee, like show the picture of the injury, it's so fucking crazy that you can't imagine that this guy would do this. And I mean, he really needs knee replacements, and he probably will have to get them someday. But
Some stem cell, at least something. The stem cell helped me out tremendous. When I used to do a lot of road work, the pounding was like fucking. You wake up and you just have the pains. Like I just ran 5 miles, and the night before I wake up, and I feel like shit.
yeah, so see that marking? That's because the edema in his legs. And that picture of me and him together, that's what his knee looks like. So they sliced his knee like at an angle, and then took a chunk of it out and then moved it down so that it's flat. But if you look at his knee, there's no space, there's no meniscus, there's no cartilage. That is fucking straight bone on bone. And that dude is running, 25, 30 miles a day.
At a crazy pace.
Yeah, out there talking shit. Stay hard. Just running in agony. Like he says when he stands, he's in agony. When he walks around, he's in agony. He's always in pain, but you would never notice.
Yeah.
He just keeps moving.
Yeah.
It's wild. It's wild. And that kind of mental strength, that dude, he's like a dispensary for mental strength. Like you hear him talk, and all of a sudden you find a new gear.
And then you watch him do it, which is even more,
Yes.
I love the motivational speakers, but there's nothing more motivational than me than coach just said, hey, we're going to run 5 hard miles, and he's fucking running it there, and he's ahead of us. I'm like, man, how the fuck's this old motherfucker in front of me? I gotta push, I gotta fucking get after it. I'm the one that's competing. That's why I fucking hats off to Goggins always, bro.
Hats off to him. I think that's the benefit, like what you just described, of a big camp. Because a big, ATT has so many fucking killers that you are just constantly around these assassins on a daily basis. And it's just, it is a dog pit. And if you're not a dog and you get in there, you'll find out real quick. And you'll know where you stand in the world.
Yeah, and it took us a while to get there, man, to become like a refined.
Shout out to Dan Lambert.
Dan
Lambert's a fucking man. He spent so much goddamn money putting ATT together back in the day where there was very little money in the sport, just out of love.
And still does, still puts, this is stuff you won't ever hear from Dan's mouth, but this is stuff that I know personally. He'll fucking probably punch me in the leg for saying things, but he's constantly helping dudes out, whatever. Rent came up short, or you have a surgery and it's not getting covered because this promotion that you're at doesn't have that. Okay, here you go, boom. Here's fucking XYZ dollars. It's just, he's not like your typical dude, bro. He's a fucking good dude through and through, transparent as fuck. What you see is what you get. And back then when you put the program together, like you said, there was no money, man. This guy has the pockets to own a football team or something. This is what he loves. He fucking loves MMA, and he's put a great program together. Back then though, it was some wild. So I wish you could have given the American top team back then when it was sparring was just like a fight, because we had adopted something where, we knew that in boxing you just spar hard. You always spar in boxing, but once that camp is up, 8 weeks out, those guys are throwing heaters to see where they're at, So ATT used to be like that, and it was like a constant amount of bodies everywhere. Now we've got it more sophisticated. The coaches have got it better, where we still get after it hard, but in a much more scientific way. And fuck, bro, I'm eager to see what the future brings. Long after I retire, I think that we're still gonna hold the fucking flag up for mixed martial arts, bro.
Well, it's an incredible camp, and it's filled.
The guys we got coming up right now.
Yeah. Guys like Evelyn, like Johnny, who's
Yurosov too, the Bellator champion.
Oh,
170.
yeah,
Puts in a lot of work down there. Shabili
He's a
from
fucking killer,
155 too at Bellator Shabili.
There's a thing about Bellator, unfortunately, people aren't recognizing it. They just, like, they watch it casually, but they don't have the kind of fan base that the UFC has. It's unfortunate because guys like Evelyn are so fucking talented. There's so many people, Michael Venom Page, there's so many people over there that are so good.
Yeah.
They're so good and so fun to watch. You know, Douglas Lima. Ooh, that motherfucker's leg kicks are out of this world.
Left hook, straight right.
Yeah.
Always been a big fan of him, man.
And one of the best in the world. I always wanted Lima to compete. Like, I don't know where he's at, like, in his prime, but, like, when he was at the top in Bellator, I always wanted him over at the UFC. Because I was like,
especially against like a better striker.
Yes.
The wrestlers that they kind of had his number there, but against strikers,
Yeah.
would have got my money. Would have paid for sure.
He was a motherfucker, and he really is a motherfucker. And that was when Askren handled him. That was when I was like, man, I want to see what happens when Askren gets into the UFC, because Askren in that time when he was the Bellator champ, they just let him go.
Yeah.
They're like, you're too boring,
Yeah.
which is crazy. As a champion, they're like, we don't want to watch you fight. Get out of
I
here.
like him, man. He's
Yeah.
like him, no excitement, and you know, it takes a lot of attrition and conditioning and skill to do that. But when guys fight like that, they're doing the complete opposite of fighting. They're doing everything in their power for them not to land the blow and me not to land the blow. And it's kind of like, bro, you're almost trying too hard to sniff a crotch or fucking sniff an armpit, you know. And it's fighting, but it's also entertainment, you know. And he wasn't finishing guys; he's just literally hugging guys to death, you know. So
My perspective was, I'm fascinated to see who he can do that to, because he did that
To a lot of guys.
I mean, he did it to a lot of guys that were like killers, and he just put that fucking wrestling on.
Yeah.
You know, and the beautiful thing about the way you knocked him out is you preyed on his instincts. You went at an angle and then right to him, and his instinct was just automatically to grab you. I mean, that is one of the most iconic photos in the history of the fucking sport.
You know, also
and then
from-
you
from
use that even in your papers. Let's just show.
Let go.
Jorge has papers.
Trio 5, baby.
Trio
In
5
my city.
papers, and it says at the bottom, super necessary.
Let's go, man. And it's super necessary you get them papers. But
Bro,
yeah,
that knockout, I mean, I remember watching that going, oh my God.
you know, a lot of it was also psychological, man. I knew from hanging out that
What were you saying to him?
adapting. That it's like, hey, you gotta come prove it now, something like that. I was saying like all that shit talking, you gotta do it now.
Any chance they get? The fight clock is
Go to the side and then boom, right in, out cold.
But the whole thing is the walking over it and the really gets him, the change of speed. I saw that on Twitter. You know, I always like to study my dudes in different ways. But I saw that
This is the
in
best decision. Your celebration.
on Twitter. I saw that he was very like, you know, witty and always constantly writing shit like that. I'm like, you know, he's a dork and a nerd, but you know, he's got a little bit of wit behind the computer screen. When I saw him face to face every time and it was straight my IQ versus yours, improvisation versus your improvisation, maybe you've been thinking about some stupid shit for like a month and you'll say it to me now, but he froze up every single time. And these were like a lot of encounters we had off camera. Like, I remember I saw him and I was like ducked off in a corner. He was walking by this one, like, oh, I'm just gonna spring up on this dude, scaring him shit at him. So I did pop up on him, hands behind my back, literally short circuit. Hey, Master, I heard you're a very tough guy. I gotta use the bathroom now. No, let's talk, bro. I just wanna talk. Don't worry, I'm not gonna do nothing. You come over here, let me talk to you, bro. Why you such a corny motherfucker? And I'm just, you know, trying to prove at him. And I noticed every single time that it was unscripted, unimprovised, like that, like just spur of the moment, short circuit. Couldn't fucking, you know, keep it together. So I was like, I not only need to run at him, but I need to have like a change of speed, because that's gonna make him go into his natural crotch sniffing instincts. If I just change the speed on him, he's gonna fucking duck. So that's why I came out slow, cut the little angle, and let him like, oh, okay, you know, we're gonna circle it up. As soon as that change speed, what does he do? Go to his fucking initial instincts as a fucking crotch sniffer, go sniff the crotch. They say you're gonna kiss his knee goodbye, though, you know?
That was one of the greatest knockouts in the history of the sport, without a doubt. I mean, one of the best ever.
Thank you, son. And plus, it doesn't take up too much of your time, you know. You got that, you want to see a dead body real quick, bam, you know, and it's over.
It was just a giant screen, and that was like, you fucking launched into him. It was hilarious though, like right away on Twitter, he's like, well, that sucked.
And then I counted his ass out,
Yeah.
you know.
boom. I mean, he leaned into it too. I mean,
He was dying to sniff the crotch, bro. Dying, bro. He's like, he should have been invited to the Sam Bankman Free Party.
horrible knockout. One of the worst ever. Into it too. I mean,
He was dying to sniff the crotch, bro. Dying, bro. He's like, he should have been invited to the Sam Bankman Free Party.
horrible knockout. One of the worst ever. And one of the greatest ever. It's just the way you set it up, though. It's just so, and then watching video footage of you practicing that over and over and over again and knowing that that was a plan.
So when I'm doing it the night before, I'm like 95% certain because of the way he's been acting all week. Like, all I gotta do at any given moment is just get this guy uncomfortable. Go from like chill to invade his space. Whether it was in the opening bout or like in the second round or midway through the third, I just knew I had to invade his space and he's gonna go to his natural instincts. I know I keep saying it, but I just knew it. Like, the way he'd freeze up every time we talk, the way he'd walk, the way he'd get stiff. I just knew, like,
it. I mean, you literally practice the exact same thing over and over and over again. It's so wild to see. Like, it's like when Conor knocked out Jose Aldo. You ever see that shit? Where he was practicing that. He was like mimicking Aldo, and then he's practicing like just launching that left hand when he moves in.
Yeah, and then.
And the same thing, got him out of character, got him fucked up and flustered, got him angry. Nobody had disrespected Aldo before that. Everyone was terrified of Aldo.
I still think one of the greatest 145.
One of the greatest of all time. I mean, Conor got him. Yeah, Conor got him. No doubt.
And he was better than Conor. His wrestling fucking...
His career was certainly better than Conor's.
Way better.
But the thing about Conor is, in that first round particularly, he's so explosive and so quick.
Timing, too.
Yes.
He comes in with the timing on fucking, like, dialed right in.
And that touch of death. He's got these big-ass hands, and he just fucking launches them at people.
Yeah.
In that first round, he's one of the most dangerous guys alive.
For sure.
He's so good. And it's, I wonder how he's going to come back with that leg break. Here it is. Here's him practicing. Like, he's doing, like, how Aldo moves, and then he's doing how he moves. Bam! That's it. Like, you knew it was going to happen. And then here, look at this. This weird style. Throwing that side kick. And then here it comes. Bang! I mean, crazy.
And he got clipped as well. You know,
Yeah. In the process, he's got a hell of a fucking chin. And Conor has a hell of a chin, too, especially at 45. At 45, he would just walk through dudes.
I heard he would have the massive weight cuts too at 45.
Oh my God, he looked like death. He was one of those guys when I would see him, that was the real weigh-ins. That wasn't the weigh-ins where guys were at ceremonial weigh-in, where they weighed in at 10 o'clock in the morning. Like, look at him at weigh-in. And that motherfucker looks like he's on death's door. And all that flexing and craziness, like, your body is like, you could cramp up real bad at that point in time.
I mean, numerous times you flexed a little too hard after the weight cut.
Hey, look at the difference. I mean, it's extraordinary. I mean, he's gaining a solid 20 plus pounds of water. So, like, just the amount of mental strength it took to get down to that 145, it was crazy. But at 145, he's so fucking big.
Yeah.
That's the thing. It's like, there's a giant benefit to it, but man, the cost on your kidneys and your organs and the chin. And the chin, yeah.
Flexes.
Oh, your head, you just fucking tough. But that was the IV days, though, too.
Yeah.
You could rehydrate.
4 banana bags to the face, you're fine the next day.
Reinflate. You would see guys weigh in, and the only guy who freaked me out was Yoel. Yoel Romero would look so big at 185. You're like, how is that 185? How is it even possible? He looks like a heavyweight.
I've known Joel since he got to America. I was a fan of him before. I remember watching him compete in the Olympics, and obviously he's Cuban, so my whole family, everybody, were always cheering for this dude. And this dude was like just fucking Roy Jones Jr. type cloth, you know.
And he
doesn't
didn't
lift
even
weights.
start in the UFC till he was 36.
And doesn't lift weights. And it looks like
He doesn't lift weights?
Maybe he's lifting weights now, but when we were training constantly together, it was just push-ups, pull-ups, squat jumps. He'd do a lot of body workouts, and he looks like he's a fucking pro bodybuilder.
He's the freakiest of the freaks in terms of like athletic freaks, just extraordinary athletic freaks.
And dense. Out of everybody that I've trained with, I've never felt someone denser. I remember he had just started, and so we'd always train techniques. He's showing me what he would do in wrestling in certain positions. I was showing him like in striking. And I'm talking about
here's
like,
him warming up.
crazy flexible.
Crazy flexible, crazy athletic. But you know, I had him on the podcast and Joey Diaz translated. It was amazing. It was amazing. But he was talking about the Cuban program. He goes, they turn you into a machine. They turn you into a machine. He goes, you can eat.
That's what he was.
Yeah.
Those were his workouts back then.
Yeah.
He'd do like 50 of those, then take a break, and then he'd do another 50 of those, and that was his weightlifting.
It's extraordinary because, you know, the guy, I mean, because he didn't want to gas out, rarely used his wrestling. And he's one of the best wrestlers ever. I mean, he was an extraordinary wrestler, but his flying knee knockout of Chris Weidman is also one of the greatest of all time.
His debut UFC, he gets a flying knockout. He's with me and my trainer, Paulino Hernandez. And I've landed the knee a couple times in Japan and hurt guys and gotten some good success off it. So we had team fights. He's like, hey man, I want to learn the flying knee. You know, so we showed it to him, like, I'm not lying, 2 weeks and like 5 days before his fight. We showed him a quick little setup for it. You know, you go forward, you go back, you go forward, and you go back. And when he goes back, if he comes forward, you jump with it. And fucking his first UFC fight does it. He literally, I saw it with my own eyes. He learned this technique 2 fucking weeks before I saw it on you, bro. This not only because there's guys that are athletic.
There it is.
Yeah. This guy's also fucking.
He's also like, he would move so slowly and casual, and then boom, there it is. Show the one with Chris Weidman, because Chris Weidman is my favorite, even more impressive. And there he is when he was on the podcast. He was like 220 pounds when he came in to do the podcast.
His traps look like fucking buildings, bro.
It's a fucking house. And here's the Weidman fight. It was a good fight.
It was a great fight.
Boom.
And then fucking the cat likeness, how he landed
Oh
and
my
everything.
God. He was extraordinary. I mean, he's just a freak. You know, when they brought him to Australia, I've told the story before, forgive me if you've heard this, folks. They brought him to Australia, and he had a fractured orbital, and they brought him to the doctor. So he gets examined, and then the doctor calls the UFC, goes, where did you get this guy? And they go, what do you mean? And they go, he's a fucking specimen. And he goes, oh yeah, he's amazing, right? And he goes, no, you don't understand. He goes, I've been a doctor for 50 years. I've never seen someone like him. He said the tendons in his eyes are 3 times larger than a normal person's. He said the orbital fracture, it's already healing. Like, he's just an athletic freak. The rarest of the rare.
I used to kick this guy in the leg or the fucking form, and everybody that he's fought always. You saw his performance with Izzy.
I'm rare than rare though.
The first one, Izzy kept like touching it because he truly is the most.
You fucking
guy
said
I've
it, bro.
ever worked out with. And
Joe
I'm like,
Rogan.
He was like he was made out of metal.
bro, it's not a fucking lie, bro. And it's crazy because he didn't lift weights, push-ups, pull-ups, those jumping shit, but he would be very disciplined with it, you know, like no matter what he did, boom, every day he had like his little set of doing things to keep himself in shape. And remember, he got, like you said, he got into the UFC at what, 36, 37?
36.
If he comes over from Cuba after winning his first world championship, he's at 19 years old, is the first one that he won it. And you know, then he sold matches and did what he had to do to get money. If he comes in at like 19 over here, he's like numerous time champion and at different weights, bro.
100%.
And
Yeah,
the ability to learn for that guy too was unparalleled, bro.
Yeah, no, it's like there's levels to athleticism, and he's
And he's a mean guy too.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
nice guy too.
No, super nice guy, but when anything related with competition, you're talking about a pissing contest or spitting contest, he's trying to fucking outdo you.
Well, think about where he came up from and what made him is that Cuban program.
Yeah.
They turn you into a machine.
Yeah. And that's all you got over there. It's either that or be like everybody else, broken in misery, you know?
Yep. Yeah. I mean, that's how they make people the way they are. I mean, it's pretty extraordinary. But man, that dude, I would have loved to see him when he was younger. I mean, it's really kind of incredible that you get him essentially at your age, just making his debut. It's wild.
And you can see from fight to fight just how much he's evolving. You know, he's like, this wrestling stuff is cool, but I need to knock people the fuck out.
And he still looks fucking great. He's fighting in Bellator now, right? He still looks fucking great.
At 205.
It's incredible. I mean, what an extraordinary human being. Just so unusual. And the style that he had, just like so loose and relaxed, boom, and then out of nowhere.
And and his wrestling too, defensively, offensive, is just beautiful. Like in that same Chris Weidman fight, you can see his intelligence. It's before that knee, he goes for a takedown, Weidman stuffs it. And the way that Weidman stuffs it, he knows if he does it again, I'm gonna fucking take him right down. And he shoots the same takedown, Weidman stuffs it the same way, and boop, right in his fucking back, just like a fucking thing of beauty, man.
Levels. It's that Olympic level wrestling. That's why it's so fascinating to see like guys like Bo Nickel and these like elite wrestlers coming in at an early age.
That's another fucking problem.
Real problem.
Huge fan of that guy. I've been watching him since his freshman year, but I hate when this motherfucker goes with me on the mat. He is a fucking nightmare, bro.
I can imagine.
He's so good already on the ground. Because that's a very studious guy, too. He, obviously, the wrestling is fucking second nature. I was talking to his mom once. He had like 85 wrestling matches before the age of 9. So you know, like, you're just... It's part of his psyche, his subconscious.
Yeah.
But how fast he's getting on the ground, it's scary. I'm seeing it in myself from like a year and a half ago when he came into right now, the way he's getting legit black belts and just like fucking takedown, half guard, side mount, submission. What the fuck, bro? Taking guys' backs, putting a fucking triangle on, choke him out. He's a guy that fucking could go very far.
Very far. And the hype on him is so intense. Like, a guy fights on the pay-per-view, his first fight in the UFC.
He doesn't even have fucking 15 minutes of cage time. He has like a total combined, I'm not exaggerating, I don't think he makes a round. I don't think he has 5 total minutes of combat.
It's extraordinary. It's elite level wrestling, in my opinion, is the best base.
The best base, for sure. Because you can dictate where the fight goes, you know, if you stay up on your feet or if you take it down, you know. And it's just like, I was always fascinated by striking, so I grew up with the striking. But once I realized, like, it doesn't matter how good, fast, or hard I punch. If I can't keep it on my feet, this means nothing. I can't knock you out from being on guard or being mounted, you know. So I really, like, focused the last, like, I don't know, 14 years of my career in heavy grappling and mainly defensive, you know. When I tell you that like 70% of my mat time is just spent on like wrestling, whether it be offense or defense, and then the other stuff is striking because it just comes so naturally to me. Even like the endurance, you know. I could not spar for numerous weeks. I'll jump into American Top Team with the best guys that we have there, and if it's just straight striking, I can't get tired. So I can do 5 rounds and it's just chilling. Now, if I gotta wrestle 5 hard minutes with another fucking All-American or national champ, different story, man.
Yeah, there's nothing like it. What weighs on you in wrestling is the kind of endurance that's required in wrestling is just so different. And that's where a guy like Yoel or a guy like Bo Nickel that spent their life doing that, they're so efficient. It's just a completely different kind of ability to push and to drain people in those exchanges.
Just being efficient with it. Maybe you're gonna take down on me, but I'm gonna get away in seconds. But if I take you down, I'm gonna fucking wear you the fuck out. I'm gonna put all your weight on your hands. I'm gonna make you carry my fucking weight. And by the time we get out of here, you've been carrying me for like 3 minutes and a half. It changes you. Now your snap, your electricity, everything slows down just a bit, man. So,
are those the most frustrating losses for you? Like the first fight with Kamaru or the Colby Covington fight, these wrestling heavy fights?
Definitely, you know, and it's something that at 170 has always been like dominant. Like I feel in other divisions maybe I could have had an easier path to the title because it was like more striking oriented, things like that. At 170 it's always been since like the Matthews range, GSP, it's always been like grappler, wrestler, dense, you know, and it's not frustrating. It's like fucking fuck, bro, like damn, I want to fight, and I prepared so hard for this, like, little position. Like, he gets into a single leg, and if he pops his head, we're going to do this, and if he goes that, we're going to do it, and I have all these game plans. Then you get there, the guy's just better than you at that situation. Before you know it, you're on your back, minutes gone by, now you're fucking down, you finally get back up, the guy's not engaging, he's moving, like, you're trying to throw strikes, so, like, definitely frustration, you know, but, like everything, man, you got to just get better where you suck at, you know. For the longest time, I've always known I'm gifted with the hands, the speed, the power, where I need to always put in my time and effort, and I've always done that, is wrestling and wrestling defensive, you know?
Well, you've always been good at wrestling defensively, but what's been always extraordinary about you is like the sneaky shit. The way you set up stuff,
yeah.
like the Darren Till knockout, the way you stepped in and threw that hook, or, ooh.
Yes, sir.
That was a big win too, because that was at the time where Darren Till had so much hype on him.
He was like number 3 at the time. I had like a year layoff, came back, went to his hometown and did it, you know? Just like I'm about to do to Leon's bitch ass. I'm gonna go to England and knock his fucking head off his shoulders. Because that's a good style matchup for me. He's not a wrestler. He can't wrestle for 5 rounds. He's not better technically than me. He's gonna have to stand there with me and fucking throw blows, and that's why I'm gonna fucking hurt that dude, bro.
Can't look past Gilbert though, right?
Never look past any man, but I started training not for Gilbert, but I started training, period. I'm gonna say like 4 months ago, so I'm one of the best shapes of my life. I haven't got no injuries, and my mind is right, man. For a long time, I didn't want to fight. I had a lot of things outside of the ring that weren't going right, so I wasn't trying to compete while all these other fucked up things were happening. I got 3 felonies on one side of the thing. I got some lawsuits, got injuries, got losses. I was like, you know what? There's a lot of bad juju I got to get out of my life. So I did, you know, in all types of shapes and aspects. I've cut out a lot of negativity and things that maybe weren't negative, but were leading to negativity, like gateways to negativity, things that I didn't need in my life. So I just I feel that for the 20 years I've been in this fucking sport, I'm in probably one of the best places right now mentally. And 8 months ago, I mean, you can see pictures online, I was like 220 pounds. I was in a fucking dark place for a fucking long time. I've been living my life very different, never to hit that rock bottom no matter what happens ever again in my life. It's just I'll never hit that again, bro. It was like the worst of the worst, you know. And
it was just because that was the first time that had happened to you?
Because of the knockout and like numerous things in my life, and the way that it was too, you know, is leading up to the first Usman fight, me and the UFC can't come to terms and agreement, right? And I'm in great shape. So the fight, 6 weeks out, gets cut out like, nah, we're not going to make it happen. You know, I wanted more money on my pay-per-view. Not my guarantee, but I'm like, man, if I'm going to sell XYZ pay-per-views, fuck, bro, I want to get paid, you know? And the fight gets cut off, and then 6 days later, they bring it to my face, and now I'm not in shape, fucking 20 pounds heavier. So I go out there and I give it my best, and I come up short, and like, that like sinks into me like, fuck, bro, did I do the right thing? Maybe I should have taken a fucking slighter less pay cut and gone after the thing that I've always wanted the most, the fucking belt, but I also wanted to get my value, and in that I also got like a great deal with the UFC taking the fight in 6-day notice. I was able to secure some great things for me and my family, so it wasn't like a total loss, but it was already like, fuck, bro, did I do the wrong thing? And then for the second fight, me and Usman were supposed to coach Ultimate Fighter, and it was supposed to be like somewhere in September, October. They were supposed to fight. So the UFC's telling me, yeah, you're going to fight in September, October. So I tell them, hey, I'm going to go do stem cells down in Colombia. Here's all the paperwork. Is this good for you guys? Can I go do this? Since I'm going to do this in September, there's not going to be no problems. Like, yeah, they're going to do USADA. They check it with all the guys. You're good. You're going to be coaching in September, fighting by October, November. Well, while I'm in Colombia, I get the call and say, hey, we're going to have the first live event, sporting event. It's going to happen in Florida. We want you to fucking be a part of it. And I jumped on it. I was like, man, last time I fought him with 6-day notice, I did all right. Now I'm getting like 5 weeks notice. It's not in September, October, how they told me, but fuck it, I'm gonna jump on it again. And it didn't work out for me, man, you know? So that sent me like into fucking like, bro, I shouldn't have took that fight. I told myself after the first fight, I won't fight this guy again without 10 weeks to prepare for him, because that's what I need to prepare for this guy. So I just went into like a fucking dark place, and for a while, and sometimes when you're in dark places, addiction happens and fucking bad shit, and now just more bad shit breeds bad shit, and I'm hanging around the circle and maybe I shouldn't be, and it's just getting like worse. And I always thank God, man, because fuck, I saw the light, and I was like, this is not me. I come from like a much worse environment where there was drug addicts around me, where life wasn't promised to me. A $60,000 job was out of the question. Now I'm here, I've gained so much, and I'm gonna fucking let this shit beat me up. So I went David Goggins on him, I went Jordan Peterson on him, just like, bro, I'm being a fucking bitch, dog. And this is not overnight.
What the fuck?
The Gilbert fight, I've been just fucking training, putting in the time, especially in the areas where I'm not so great. And now I feel like it's all been paying off, you know. And I'm not looking past Gilbert, but I am going to make him a stepping stone, an example. And I'm going to say now, because it's what's going to happen. And it's going to be a movie ending. I'm going to go fight Leon after that, and I'm going to fucking rip his head off, you know. Not personal, I know he can't stand me, but I give a fuck less about him. I just want that belt, you know.
There is Colby, and Dana has said that Colby is going to fight for the title.
Who knows, you know. Dana says a lot of things.
He
And
does say a
I
lot of
love
things.
Dana, but, you know, now he's defended the belt against one of the best pound-for-pound guys. Leon, I heard, is coming to Miami. I just gotta do my job.
He's coming to Miami this weekend. In 2 weeks.
Yeah, I heard that he's gonna be there. You know, didn't he say that he was going to Miami?
I don't know. I imagine you would want to be there.
Yeah, I heard in one of the interviews that he was coming to Miami. So I'm gonna make sure I do my job and perform and fight and forget about all the other stuff. I'm just gonna go out there, take care of Gilbert, and then let the chips fall where they may. You know.
What happened with you and Colby?
He's a bitch, bro. He showed his true colors for the money, for the pay-per-view. He talk about my kids, my family, to maybe sell extra
friends
pay-per-views. No, not friends. I was fucking everything. His mentor. I was already in Strikeforce. I had competed against Gilbert Melendez. I was an established pro when he came over to American Top Team. I was living up at American Top Team. I had an apartment over there for like about a year and change. He broke his hand. His girlfriend had fucking kicked him out of the place because he had given her fucking herpes and shit. No, I'm dead ass serious. So he had like nowhere to fucking live. So he asked if he could crash on my couch. I was like, yeah, fuck it, bro. We're both on this journey together. We train together. We play poker together. Fucking this and that. So I basically fed this dude for a fucking year. Lived on my couch. Didn't give me a fucking dollar because he didn't have a job. I had a fucking broken hand. It's all documented. It's all him on YouTube saying, Jorge Masvidal was my best friend. If it wasn't for Jorge, I wouldn't be here. And this and that. And then, you know, I'm at 155, so then I come up to 170, and I start seeing a lot of, not seeing, but I start getting a lot of shine for myself. A lot of eyeballs start looking at me, and immediately instead of like, yeah, we're fucking boys, we can fight, or whatever the fuck, he turns into something fucking ugly, you know, like everything that I did for you, you're trying to use it against me, especially my kids. He knows the relationship I have with my kids, and you're trying to use that against me. You're a fucking piece of shit. But before all that happened, I already knew he wasn't a good person because my striking coach, this is when we cut ties, me and him. My striking coach trained him from his amateur all the way to his Rafael dos Anjos fight. And he did a handshake deal with him, 5% on your fights. You know, if you make $1,000, you make $500,000. 5% is what you're going to pay me because that's what Joel Romero pays me. That's what Jorge Masvidal pays me. That's what all the guys that train with him pay him, you know, and he's like accessible at all times. He will drive an hour this way, drive an hour back that way, just give you all his knowledge. And that's what he wanted, you know. And they shook hands on it. As soon as Kobe made money, what did he do? Didn't pay my coach. So since then, I was like, bro, I want to fucking take a bat to his fucking neck. And my coach was like, don't do it, bro. You fight him, and that way, that's how you get him for both of us, you know. I didn't get him that time, but I promise you, before my career's over, I'm gonna fucking murder Kobe in the cage. Legally.
What happened illegally?
Allegedly, a lot of things happened.
Allegedly.
I don't know. They're saying a lot of things, but it's all allegedly, cuz shit, man.
Allegedly is a great word.
Yeah, I don't know what they're talking about, man. But legally, in the cage, in the UFC, I'm gonna fucking snatch his soul one way or another. And that's also something that, you know, losing a piece of shit like that, you know, like if you let somebody come into you and you share something with me, like, man, something is very dear to me. It's this moment where my mom, blah, 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 and this and that. And then I would use that because me and you had a falling out. It really shows your fucking character. Like, you're a fucking piece of shit, bro, you know? And that's why nobody fucks with this guy. Like, nobody fucks with this guy in any level in any court, you know?
Well, it's a crazy story.
John Jones can't stand him. He had a very similar thing with John Jones.
He changed who he was when the UFC was about to cut him. And he decided to become like a wrestling heel.
Shit on a whole country just for what? Like,
It worked though. I mean, the thing about it is, it's kind of genius in the fact that it really did get people paying attention to him.
In a negative way, but, you know, I feel that he could have just been beating people, put more time into the craft rather than Twitter and trying to copy other heels, and it would have been fine. Like, this guy just, oh, what is Conor doing today? Let me go do that on a cheaper, shittier way, you know? Like, be fucking you, bro, you know? Just fucking go out there and beat dudes up and say what you gotta say, and it'll come to you. It took me a while to get here, you know? I had to fucking knock out and beat numerous fucking people, actual champions to get here, but it'll come. You don't have to sell out for the fucking dollar, bro.
What was it like fighting him?
I wanted to fucking kill him. I wanted to hurt him. But it wasn't the best version of me, bro. It just wasn't the best version of me. And, you know, in this sport, this is what I love about it. It's like what happened, and everything else is bullshit, right? So until we fight again, nobody will get to see that better version of me. But I promise you, Joe, before I close this chapter in my life in MMA, I will have competed against this guy. I'm gonna fucking take his soul, bro. I just know it after being those 5 rounds in there with him, and that was the best that he had, and that was nowhere near my best at that time for different reasons. I know I could fucking end this guy.
What if the UFC comes to you and says you versus Colby, winner for the title? Do you think that's a possible scenario?
That's definitely a possible scenario.
Especially if
I would love that because I'd stop him from his dream of fighting for that title.
if you could somehow or another shock the world in a way with this Gilbert fight, where it's just undeniable, where people just get so fired up about it, and then he starts jabbing because he thinks that somehow or another you're going to take that title shot from him. That would be the scenario that I could see you guys.
Then I would take the title shot from him, you know, and I'd go fight Leon. And since the start of it, I said this from a technical aspect, like I find nothing but wrestler after wrestler after wrestler after wrestler. So it's like I said it numerous times in interviews, like I want to fight guys that are a little bit more favorable for my style while I work on my wrestling. It's not that I'm putting wrestling to the back burner, but while I'm learning techniques, I'm flying in different coaches across the country just to come wrestle with me, work from the basics, work from zero all the way up. And that's what I've been doing the last 6 months, just like bringing in phenomenal Bo Nickel's dad, Jason Nickel, came out like 6 weeks just helping me out. And this is a guy that Bo Nickel gives a ton of credit to. He's like, man, my dad literally showed me 80% of my game, bro. I get with him and see what he can do. And it just so happens that he was in Florida. He was coming out of Florida. So I got to work with him a fucking ton, you know? And I just got to learn like stuff like from a basic level, because I skipped high school wrestling, you know, I didn't go to college wrestling. There's a lot of little chinks and mistakes. My mind is not weak. I might get beat, but it's not because my will was in question. Nothing. It's because, all right, you're better in that position. You're more efficient in that position. Let me fix him up. Especially in wrestling, you know, if you got the heart and determination and grit to just keep coming after, I can fix these mistakes. That's all I've been doing these like last 6 to 8 months. And when I get in there with Gil, he's gonna fucking feed it right away, bro. Like you're not getting a takedown on me no matter what happens, brother.
The thing about the Colby fight was Colby is a very good wrestler.
And he has a good gas tank, and he's a fucking leech. You know, that collegiate style. One thing that they can, you know, you can see from any of those guys is they can fucking dig down deep and get like a takedown when they're tired. They're good at putting themselves at bad spots and scoring. And also, not to like fucking make excuses, but I also do think that the rules are favored heavily towards like a grappler wrestling type, because if you're on your knees sniffing crotches, I should be able to fucking knee you in the face.
Yes.
Like what is this bullshit that I can't live for guys like this, right? And he has 350 matches and he's used to scoring here, and I can't punch you in the back of the head. I can't even punch you in the bottom because your face is down. The only thing logically I could do is knee you with the other knee you're not grabbing, but they don't let us do that. So a lot of the rules, I think, favor grappling in like certain departments. It's not to make an excuse, it's the truth, because a fight is a fight. If you're grabbing, if you're trying to suck in my leg, why can't I fucking use it as a knee?
100%.
I'll give it to you and fucking knee you in the jaw. You're gonna fucking turtle up real quick. You're gonna shut up or they're gonna drop guard, you know?
I agree with that 100%.
You know, there's a lot of things that it kind of leans towards wrestling.
Yeah, the downed opponent thing where you can touch one hand down. I know they've changed that in some places, but there's other places that still consider one hand a downed opponent. It's crazy. It doesn't make any sense, and it does favor the grappler. It's also unrealistic. Like if the guy is on the ground, like I think you should be able to knee him in the head. I mean, you see it in ONE FC, you see it in a lot of other places. That's a legitimate position, and don't be in that position then, because it's the way the fight's gonna get stopped.
How many times you see like a guy that's been wrestling can be in that position, dead tired out of his mind, shoots a horrible shot, gets on his knees and stays there for like 20 seconds.
And all you can do is punch his body.
And then gets back up and finishes.
Yes.
He's more skilled, he's more efficient there, yes, but it's not realistic, like you said. You know, real fight, you get your fucking eye orbital crushed in, you know?
100%. And you would never stay in that position. You would know there's danger in that position. Just like every other position. It's like, I mean, if we're looking at it as the art of fighting, and this is what the sport is as close to real fighting as you can get. There's no way you should be able to do that. There's no way you should be able to be on your knees working for a takedown and not get kneed in the face.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense, because why you're vulnerable. That's like, don't do that because of the vulnerability. But there's other positions where you don't do something because of the vulnerability and you get hit. Like in that one, we shield the wrestler from that potential situation of getting kneed in the face.
And it
doesn't make sense either.
It would just change a lot of outcomes of fights if that gets instituted. Like overnight, we'd see a swinging like wrestling holding like dominance in MMA a lot. It would even out the playing field a lot. And overnight,
I don't even know if we should stop hitting people in the back of the head. That doesn't make any sense to me, because there's a lot of knockouts, like high kicks, they wrap around the back of the shoulder and they go right to the back of your head, and it's legal, and the guy gets KO'd.
And there's a lot of times where a guy's fucking not halfway knocked out, and you know, perfect example, Dustin Poirier versus Conor. He hit him like 3 times in the back of the head solid, then he goes limp. It's like, what the fuck? Just is at the referee's discretion now who can hit in the back of the head and who can't, you know?
Exactly.
So
in wild exchanges and scrambles, like Cyril Gahn and Junior Dos Santos. He kind of hit him with an elbow in the back of the head. It's like, it should be legal. I don't understand why it's not legal. And people say you're more vulnerable there. Well, don't fucking get hit there. You know, Eddie Bravo's talked about this all the time. In the old days of MMA, when a guy got someone's back, they would just drop elbows down on his head.
Done.
Back of the head. If you have your back and the head is there, all this punching just to the side is not realistic. The back of the head with elbows.
Just one of them.
And they say it's
And then it
more
also-
dangerous, but
It also opens you up to get away as well. It causes more action. So now if you're cocking back and you hit me once in the back of the head and you cock back again, I might do like a somersault to get away
Yes.
from you. I might go for a leg. I might do something to get away there. And you're giving me the space. So it'll just, you don't bring more action.
yeah, it'd be more action and also more realistic because you realize you can't just lie flat on your back. You're fucked. Like, you better protect the back of your neck because it's very, very vulnerable. So guys would have to, when they lie on the back or lie on their stomach, they have to protect their fucking head, and then they would have to try to roll.
Yes,
They would
sir.
have to do something to get out of that position instead of just realizing that you can kind of hold there and cover the sides of your faces because you could leave the back of your head exposed. I mean, I'm sure if you talk to a neuroscientist, they say that's a particularly vulnerable area, but fuck, man, isn't the temple, aren't the eyes? Everything is so vulnerable. And all those illegal. You could elbow a dude in the fucking eye socket, 100% legal. So explain to me why the back of the head is so much more vulnerable. I don't get it.
In theory, somebody could fucking knee you in the ribs, breaks your rib, and your rib punctures your lung.
Yes, of
So
course.
anything.
There's so many vulnerabilities. There's so many things that are legal, like the side kick to the knee. I mean, the side kick to the knee is a crazy move. It's like you have the potential
ending
to ruin. Yes.
And that was always like gray area, like it's illegal, and then some guys they like get away with it, and then other guys they wouldn't, and now everybody could do it. But for a long time, side kicking the knee was fucking illegal.
How long was it illegal for? When did it become legal?
I remember this much. When I was fighting Gilbert Melendez, I was doing something like that, like some tie teeps to the leg, and the referee called my attention on like the second one. I was like, yeah. You know, Gilbert said something like referee called my attention immediately. So it was like very gray area.
So this is Strike Force?
This is Strike Force, you know?
Interesting.
And I was like, yeah, okay, that's fucking weird.
Yeah, it is fucking weird because, I talked to Eddie Bravo about that, and Eddie's like, well, why, if that's illegal, then why is a heel hook legal? Because you get a guy like Pujares, like Husamar Pujares, who just rip your fucking shit apart and not let go.
Dog on the bone, yeah.
Oh my God. So here's Khalil Roundtree. That was the worst one I ever saw. Oh my God. That was against Bukakis, and he just side kicked his knee into oblivion. It was horrible. And Khalil can fucking kick. Woo! Khalil Roundtree versus Eric Anders is like one of my all-time favorite performances.
Yeah, he came out straight
Oh,
tie, right?
straight tie, light on the. I mean, me and DC were going crazy. Like, look at him, because he had lost to Johnny Walker, and then said, you know what? I gotta learn elbows in the clinch. I gotta learn Thai fighting, and went to Thailand and just fell in love with Muay Thai.
Came back with teeps and low
Looked like a
kicks
Thai
and middle
fighter.
kicks and high kicks. Picked it up right away.
Khalil Rountree's so goddamn talented. Like, he's a guy that
When did he
gets
start?
focused and not focused. He's been around a long time. He used to train at Vanderlei's gym when Vanderlei had that gym in Vegas.
Okay.
He's wild stories about that gym. They would just fight.
Yeah, fucking fight. That's
The
right.
old school Curitiba Chutabac style. Just wail on each other.
Not just to plug in my promotion for bare knuckle fighting, but I love bare knuckle fighting because the grappling also feels like a little bit more realistic with no glove. You know, like for submission guys, it's a little bit more like they got that grip. They take the back, the rear naked is like a little bit easier to hold.
Yes.
I'm a big component also for, just take the hands up and fucking go, and it serves strikers and grapplers,
I agree. And I think it also gives people a much more realistic sense of what you can do with your hands.
Yeah.
Because if you just tee off and throw wild punches and hit guys in the head, you're going to break your fucking hand. It happens all the time. You have to be much more precise in the placement of your hands.
Yeah.
And it's never made any sense to me that why your hands are wrapped up and taped and padded, but your elbows aren't?
Yeah.
Your shins aren't?
Your knees aren't.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy,
Yeah.
right? Like sheer bone to bone.
Because this in power, not even that, like cuts and all that, in just sheer power. The elbow's closer to your body, which is generating the power. So the elbow's gonna be short. The knee's closer to your body.
Yes.
It's generating more power than the punch. That's why in Thai boxing they have boxing is like the least ranking for the points. You know, you kick somebody in the arm, it's almost more meaningful to them than getting punched in the face. You know,
Yeah.
a kick is a fucking kick, man. It's
Yeah.
a baseball bat to your fucking arm.
Oh,
or wrist.
especially the way those guys throw them. And then it's just, I don't know why we insist on I mean, the one thing it would be cuts. Like, guys would get cut. Like, you see bare knuckle boxing, guys get cut up left and right.
That's right.
Yeah. Are you going to do bare knuckle MMA? Are you going to do a promotion with that?
I have a promotion.
It is
with,
bare knuckle
we,
MMA?
We put on like 4 or 5 shows already, and
So I thought it was bare knuckle boxing.
no, MMA.
Oh,
We've
shit.
actually
You got any
great
highlights? Let me see some of
Yeah,
this.
we got some highlights
Pull it
on
up. Where-
YouTube. You go to YouTube.
So here it is. Oh, yeah. So this is your promotion? Yeah, so I agree with that. I really feel like I feel like
This is Alex Nichols. He's a fucking madman too, bro.
I've always felt 2 things should change, that bare knuckle is the way to go, and then 2, no cage. I've been saying forever, like, if you can play football on a big field, why can't you fight in a big field? If you can play basketball in a big court, why can't you fight in a big court where you can't just hold someone against a cage?
Yeah.
There's none of that. Like,
Okay.
there's got to be a way to not
think
have
so.
a cage.
But we have to have some type of so like I
Boundary.
can't like you can't run away from it for
Right.
every reason, you know. But definitely I do feel you in that. Like just let's explore with it, see what we
Yeah,
can do. with
take
that,
away this additional variable, because there's a variable when your back is up against the cage and someone's pressed you here. Like, that shouldn't be there. Like, in a natural world with no cage, you're spinning away from it. And also, if a guy takes you down, there's no cage to wall walk.
Yeah.
There's all sorts of variables that you introduce, and also it's easier to see.
Yeah.
You know, like sometimes even when I'm as close as anybody gets to the fights, and sometimes I have to look at the monitor because I can't see
Holes
shit.
in your way.
Yes.
Freaking
Yeah.
the
It's
advertisements.
another variable that takes away from the sport in some way.
Yeah.
I feel like just a fucking big open space where you have to like
Like
there's
an empty pool or something, like a huge empty pool, like blood sport.
But even in the pool, people would push you up against the side of the pool. I feel like Frank Shamrock did a thing for a while where he had a flat surface and it was curved up at the end, like World Combat Fighting.
Oh yeah.
Like Chuck Norris's
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen the karate?
Yes, they do
combat?
it like Boss Rutan's
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
Yeah, they do it like that too. I like that.
Yeah, the set is fucking also beautiful.
Yeah. That's pretty dope.
That's Boss Ruden's thing?
Yeah, Boss Rutan's the commentator on that.
Wow, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant like he made the.
I think he's a part of it in some way.
fucking awesome.
Yeah.
He's always been an
He
innovator.
moved out here too.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's
he's
out here
always
too.
a long time LA boy, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, he's like, fuck this
He's a
place.
fucking legend.
He's
too,
an
bro.
animal. I love that guy.
Yeah, bro. He's one of the dudes I used to look at because I would always like gravitate, obviously to whoever was a champion near my weight class, but like great strikers, I just fucking would fucking soak it up. Just like, what is this
Yeah.
guy doing? How did he land that kick over and over? What little setups is he doing, you know? So I'd always digest a lot of these fucking great strikers, especially if they came from a great striking background and then translated to MMA, just to like, what are they doing to be able to fucking stay afloat with these grapplers and wrestlers, you know?
Yeah.
Shit
Well,
like that.
Boss came into MMA at a time where there weren't strikers like him yet.
No.
And he was the most elite striker at his time, for sure. And he was fucking people up. When he fought Tyoshi Kosaka, ooh.
Like if you couldn't take that guy down, fucking go
Yeah.
down, bro. Tree trunks of legs, elbows, knees.
Power. Everything was power. Everything was fucking that Dutch kickboxing style. Power.
One of my favorite, bro. Those fucking Dutches go at it, bro.
I mean, you think about Holland, the amount of killers. Ernesto Hoost, Peter Ertz, I mean, Remy Bonjasky, like so many fucking assassins, semi-shield. Everybody came from Holland. You know? Badr Hari,
Small little country.
Melvin Manhoef. Ooh.
Tyrone Spoon.
Yeah, so many guys came from that area. So many guys came from that style of fighting.
French do pretty good too with the Thai.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
a lot of good Thai guys as well.
Yes,
England as
definitely.
well.
Yes, yeah. Yeah,
It's
Cedric Bay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, that motherfucker. He's a bad man.
It's getting closer because it used to be just like I still believe in kickboxing. Kickboxing in Holland's like fucking one of the best. But like in Thai boxing and stuff, you know, like France is pretty fucking good, man. They got some
Yes. Yes, they do. They've embraced it. It's interesting how Europeans embraced Thai fighting much earlier. And I never understood why Thai boxing never became huge in America. I didn't understand it.
I think boxing promoters shut it out straight up. To be honest.
Yes, but why is no... I mean, look, think about what the UFC has done with slap fighting, which this is not really my thing. But Muay Thai, I feel like, is more marketable. You get like elite Joe Schilling type strikers and have like Glory did. Glory is wild. I fucking love Glory. I just don't understand why it didn't become more popular. And the only thing that makes sense to me was it wasn't promoted correctly. But if you got a big promotion like the UFC's promotion machine behind world-class kickboxing, I think it could be as big as MMA. I think it could be as big as pro boxing.
It's just be action-packed.
Yes.
30-second clinch break, boom,
Yes.
you're back at it again.
I mean, it's what people like to watch. People like to watch striking. I mean, there's a lot of casual fans. I mean, look, I love jiu-jitsu, obviously, but there's something about elite striking that translates to anybody and everybody. You don't have to know anything. You watch a dude get kicked in the face, you know exactly what happened.
Oh shit, that guy
Yeah.
just died.
Yeah,
Look at
whack.
this, you know?
Yeah, I mean, and you see these guys, and you see how ONE FC is doing it. I think ONE FC is doing it in an amazing way. They have guys like Nikki Holtzkin and Urso, and oh my god.
Nicky's another guy that's been in it forever.
Forever.
Bull Cow when he was like 19.
Oh, he's a fucking murderer.
In the K1 back then, bro, he's fighting
Mm-hmm.
the world's best. And now you look at him, he's still fighting the world's best and dogging them at times. Bro.
Fucking people up, man. And you know, when he was in Glory, when he was a Glory champion, man, my god. You just don't see that popularity in America. And I know Glory tried
the
for a
boxing
while.
promoters just shut it down.
How? I really feel like the UFC could have done that. And I feel like maybe if the slap fighting thing doesn't work out, maybe the UFC could do that. Because I think that, in that, you really have the potential for a whole new avenue of sport. It's so accessible, so obvious to watch. It's so fun. There's so much
And
talent.
those guys are fighting for pennies, bro. You start
Nothing.
offering them some real checks.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Have some elite fighters over here that are fighting for millions. Oh my god.
You don't hear about that in kickboxing. You know, maybe Glory paying out one particular individual hundreds of thousands of dollars, but you don't hear about $1 million paychecks
No.
ever for Thai boxing, for kickboxing, ever.
Look, I mean, it hit the glory days in K1 in Japan. K1 in Japan, the Mark Hunt
was
days, and
Michael Crocop.
oh my god, oh my god, those fights were fucking incredible. Those were
Peter
amazing
Arts.
times. Yes, Jerome LeBanner.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it'd be amazing
That guy
times.
looks like right out of a fucking movie, bro.
And those motherfuckers knocked each other out all the time.
And that's what I love, because they would just keep fighting each other.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I beat this guy, I'm never gonna fight him.
Yeah.
He's like, no, we fight each other 3-4 times.
Yeah,
How it
and
is, you know, if you're the best, fight the best.
Yeah, I mean, it's so. I just don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. It's not like it's a bad
running
product.
through everybody.
Oh yeah.
Teeping people in the fucking face all the way to the finals, bro.
Oh,
Like,
that left kick. Oh, whack.
we grew up on the same shit, right?
Yes.
It was not no party, not no girl, not no. When it was like K1 or Pride was on, nothing mattered.
Yeah.
Just stuck on stupid, bro. Like, I watched paint dry all fucking day when it came to that shit. It was just fucking everything, bro.
And the fights were fucking incredible. To this day, if you go back and watch, like Mr. Perfect, when Ernesto was in his prime, and he would throw that left hook to the body and that right low kick. My God.
You can't. You've seen all the tape. You've seen 100 fights. He's gonna low kick you.
Yeah.
And he's gonna throw a left hook, but you're not gonna stop it, bro.
You're not gonna stop
The
it.
timing, the setup, the everything.
Everything.
This is crazy with the Bob Sapp fights, right?
I know. Bob was too big. Bob was too big.
But then Crow Cop got him, handled him, and
Yeah.
Ernesto always handled Crow Cop like
I
3 different
know.
times. So it was just like, what the fuck
Well,
is
Crow
going
Cop
on?
broke his eyeball with one punch.
Yeah.
He caught him with that straight left. Crow Cop, he translated so well to MMA because he was so explosive. Like, Crow Cop was so fast and so explosive.
He must have been a strong guy too, because he got in there with some
Oh,
grapplers
yeah.
and he could fucking fend them off. He must have just naturally been like a sturdy motherfucker.
Oh, he was strong as fuck.
And then it's crazy. He gets KO'd by Gonzaga, right?
I know. And he got Crow Cop.
Fuck.
He basically got Crow Cop. But Gonzaga worked him over so bad before that. Elbowed the shit out of him on the ground. I think he was already loopy by the time he got up.
But it's still crazy that
I
that's the
know.
technique you've been landing on everybody, and somebody caught you with it, and that somebody's not like a decorate. Like, he couldn't, in a kickboxing match, you know, he couldn't even hold Crow Cop's jockstrap, but in a fight, it can happen, bro.
I know. That was a crazy kick too. Boom, shin to the dome. And to see Crow Cop fold and go out like that, I was like, oh my
And he
god.
like, destroyed his knee on the way down.
Yeah.
New ACL's needed now.
Yeah, it's I just don't understand why no one's figured out how to do it right. It just makes sense. I mean, the fact that the UFC is involved in the slap fighting thing, which was like, I guess, easy to promote because it's easy to watch, but is it any more easy than kickboxing? And kickboxing makes more sense to me. It's like it fits in
What's more
to combat
martial
sports.
artists, it's more like strategy oriented,
Yes.
athlete versus athlete. And these guys have been
Solving puzzles.
7, 8 years old already in the fucking gym giving all the guys. If we're talking about Thai guys, they're 20 years old and they're at 250 fights, you know?
Yes.
Why not, right?
Yeah, I don't get it. I mean, it's just to me, it's one of the great mysteries of combat sports why Muay Thai hasn't become more famous in America. Because it's fucking exciting. Like when ONE FC puts on those Muay Thai fights,
Yeah.
like Jesus Christ, man,
Yeah,
this is
they
some of
get
the most
money.
exciting fights.
Yeah. Especially like the Mighty Mouse crossover versus Raw Tang. Like, I short circuit every time. It's like fucking, I'm foaming at them. I have to see what one round's gonna be all striking, when another round's gonna be everything involved.
Yeah.
I fucking lose my mind. And hats off to
know.
Mighty Mouse for doing that, because Raw Tang is not a guy I want to get in front of, bro. That guy is fucking good, man.
He's fucking good.
That just shows you, everybody can have their favorite of all time. I think on a technical level, Mighty Mouse might be hands down the best fighter I've ever seen.
I think on a technical level, you're correct. I think on accomplishment level, it's John Jones. But I think because I think John Jones fought tougher guys. I think Mighty Mouse was running through everybody, but other than Cejudo and Benavidez and a couple other guys, they weren't really on his level.
But also the way he Mighty Mouse beat guys like armbar, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt world champions,
Yeah.
legitimate. What's his name? That the guy that he armbarred that are legitimately won a Jiu-Jitsu, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu world champion.
Is that Wilson? Wilson Hayes?
Yes,
Yeah.
bro, and he's
Yeah.
a legit, like, not
Yes.
some bullshit overnight company, bro. He's like
Right.
a legit world champion. And for you to armbar that guy, fuck, bro, your technique is so on point.
He might even do it all. He can do it all. And what a
It
nice
just sucks.
guy.
He's 125, right?
I know, that's the problem. He's 5'3", fights at 125.
He was finishing guys too, bro, and just exciting from the thing. Like when I do a checklist, right? Like, can this guy throw a body kick? Can this guy throw a left hook? Does he have good defense? He like checks off on all the boxes. Right?
All the boxes. And the footwork and the movement and the speed and the
Endurance was
execution.
never a question.
Never.
Never a question.
And the thing about those light guys is it's all technique. Because, like, they can go and go and go. So you get to see the purest version of technique.
Those engines they're just different at 25, 35.
It's interesting, though. Here's one. Ray Borg. That's a different one, but that one's pretty fucking extraordinary, too.
That's a fucking.
The fact that he took him down with a suplex and then armbar the shit out of him. Yeah, he was.
And this was like in the 4th or 5th round, so the energy that he still has pumping at that stage, bro.
What's incredible to me is that 25 never got much attention,
Nope.
but 35 gets a lot of attention. It's only 10 pounds more. It's kind of crazy. 35 has been like this chaotic, like very hyped up weight class. But other than like Brandon Moreno, he gets so much love from the Mexicans, obviously. And then, Davison Figueiredo, who, they fought 4 fucking times. The other than those fights, there's not a lot of hype at that featherweight division.
Well, for us, because we're like hardcore, maybe like Cejudo versus Mighty Mouse.
Yes.
Some of the better ones. And on the second fight, it was close, man.
Yes.
We couldn't give it to the Mighty Mouse in these fights,
Easily.
It
It was a very close
was a
fight.
very close fight. So it's like, those were maybe that I could think of like the more evenly matched, contested, great fights at 125, right?
I'm very interested to see what happens when Cejudo comes back and fights Aljamain.
Yeah, that's happening officially. Huh?
Yeah.
I think Cejudo's another one of these greats of all time, bro. He could do it
Yeah,
all.
he
That's
could do it
probably-
all.
You're not
Olympic
you're probably,
medalist in wrestling.
you're probably
fantastic
not beating this guy
striker.
wrestling, Yeah. I don't see many people being able to take him down. you know?
Right, and that's the problem is Aljamain's biggest strength is his grappling.
Yeah.
So when is this one? May 8th, Newark, New Jersey. Oh, shit.
But is the size gonna play a difference? Maybe he could get
Aljamain's a big fella. He's
He
a
went to
big,
some tough spots and put like a body triangle with Cejudo, and then who knows, right? But
well, he's as big as you get for 135, and he's ripped.
crazy wingspan
Yeah.
arms.
Yeah. It's just, I think, on the feet, I think Cejudo has an advantage.
Power.
I think he has
the power that nobody at
advantage.
25 and 35 has. Cejudo generates it, bro.
Well, when he went through Dominic Cruz like that, I was like, oh my God. Just smashing those legs, and just stops him and beats him up. I mean, that was pretty fucking extraordinary.
Yeah.
Pretty fucking extraordinary. That whole weight class is filled with assassins. You got Cheeto Vera this
Cheeto
weekend
Vera's my boy, man.
versus
Love that guy.
Sanhagen. Woo!
Yeah.
Cheeto Vera's a bad motherfucker. The way he KO'd Dominic was wild. That's this weekend, kids. That's a big one.
Great calf kicks.
It's right down the street too.
Good
It's in San
jiu-jitsu.
Antonio. Oh,
Good
yeah,
defensive wrestling.
And motherfucker's so disciplined. Cheeto's so disciplined. I mean, every day he's putting in long miles, hard training, keeps getting
Oh,
better.
dude.
Focused, eyes on the prize. You know?
Holy
Sanhagen's
shit.
like this new breed that he's
Yeah.
good everywhere. He's
Good
good
everywhere.
flying knees.
Yeah.
When he did Frankie, I was surprised. I was like, fuck, bro, this dude is beyond the truth. He's legit, bro. He's gonna be here for a minute, bro.
Oh yeah, he's
That's
very
what I
legit.
did.
And you know, a guy like that benefits so much from being in that Shark Tank of a division. Sugar Sean O'Malley and Aljamain and Piotr Jan and how about Marab Davishwali, the way he fucking ran through Piotr, I was like, holy fucking
humongous
shit.
Peter fan. Just got to see him at the gym for one of his camps. He came in for like 8 weeks. Just his work ethic, his meanness, his toughness. So to see Medabal do that to him,
Marab is a motherfucker. He is a motherfucker, man. That guy does not get tired.
going on there. That's a guy that's like, you seen that documentary 14 Peaks?
No. Oh yeah. Nim's died. Yeah, I had him on the podcast.
That's like
Mine.
the lungs.
Yeah.
But no, the lungs too. Like you just know he's born with something a little different in the gas tank. Like, he's
Yeah.
a little mutated there, you know.
Yeah, a
To
little
put-
bit.
How many attempts did he put up? 48 takedown
Yeah,
attempts.
never stopped.
And he's just going for them. He's punching, kicking until he hits exhaustion. Then he shoots him for the takedown, and he's it's like kind of like he's making guys fight at the E level just like him, you know. But he
Yes.
functions better on E, so he's just not giving you a break. Punch, kick, shoot, shoot, and he's tired, but the other guys are way more fucking tired.
He's also got that immigrant mentality.
Oh, yeah.
You know, what Joey Diaz calls the
Yeah.
immigrant mentality. It's like something about that dude. He's hungry. Like there's this video of him when he was working a construction job when he had to like break down walls. He's throwing spinning back kicks into walls to break it
Nice.
down.
Let's
So
go.
he's like fucking around while he's working. And working a full-time job and still competing as an elite fighter. And now that he's, you know, at the top of the heap and he's in line for a title shot. I mean, the problem is if Aljamain beats Henry,
They won't fight, right?
they won't fight. They love each other.
Yeah.
But Aljamain might go up to 45 anyway. He hates cutting that weight.
Cejudo versus
Marab, oh my God.
Oh, because you're talking about one of our best wrestlers going against this fucking, you know, which he's naturally bigger and
Yeah.
definitely naturally bigger than Cejudo, but Cejudo has the fucking skill set.
He also is the game plan master. You know, I talked to Mighty Mouse about him, and Mighty Mouse did some training down there, and he said he's never met a dude who's more meticulous about his training, what he's trying to accomplish, and how he has all his goals aligned. He's like, it was very inspirational.
Nice.
Yeah.
Shout out to Cejudo, boys.
There's so many good fights
I
coming.
mean,
man.
and if he beats Aljamain Sterling, I don't care what you say, you gotta rank Cejudo up there.
Yeah.
On MMA Mount Rushmore, bro. You gotta,
Oh, 100%. I think he's already there.
and if he goes and fights Volkanovski like he's been saying for years,
That would be
he
wild.
might be, if he was to beat Volkanovski, I think he'd be the greatest fighter maybe in my
He
generation.
would be the first guy to win 3 titles in 3 different weight classes.
And an Olympic
if he beats Aljamain and Olympic gold medals, if he beats Aljamain and then goes up to 45 with Volkanovski, holy fuck! But Volkanovski's got to get past Yair Rodriguez.
Yes. Wow. Right, yeah, here. I remember, you know, I watch all the fighters, like the Latin fighters actually like to watch him, cheer him on, you know. And like I remember him coming in, like the wrestling wasn't there, submissions quite weren't as there, you know, this and that. To see the last 4 years of transformation that he's fucking done, and shout out to his company, Upper Management. I know a lot of those guys well, so I know how he trains. He goes to elevation of like 12,000 fucking feet in this Mexican like Aztec temple where they used to do like ceremonies, sacrifice, all this crazy shit. Like you gotta ask Yair where he goes. I've seen the videos, pictures. He's
Trains
like,
up there.
like it's 12,000 fucking feet of nothing up there. You can't have a phone there, nothing. It's like sacred ground. So he just brings his camp. He locks himself in for like 8-10 weeks. And I'm not exaggerating to you in any way, shape, or form. That's all he fucking does. And he's been doing that for his last 5-6 fights. And bro, it's paying fucking so much dividends. Like, he's a different guy, you know. And he's got a good style, I think, for Volkanovski. The range, the kicks, the wildness, the fucking weird elbows, you know.
Creativity.
And he's like fucking. I've worked out with him. He has this wiry strength where at the beginning he didn't know wrestling, so he was getting beat out in his positions. He's with a great coach, Izzy style wrestling, and man, this fucking dude is like crazy genetic, like with his like strength level for wiriness. He's fucking very gifted, you know. Mix that in there with the striking, I think it's gonna be a fucking amazing fight. Barry versus Cejudo would be another fucking short-circuiting fucking thing.
No, that would be insane. Well, I was very impressed with him when he fought Max Holloway. Because I was like, look, Max Holloway in that fight was in his prime, and that was a very, very close fight.
Yeah.
And he was fucking Max legs up.
Yeah. And Max is though, but one of my favorite of all time.
One of my favorite of all time. Max is like the man. He's the man. He's such a good dude, too. He's such a fun guy.
He's a fucking fighter.
He's a fucking fighter.
He's a fucking fighter.
Yeah.
He's a bad motherfucker.
When he fought Calvin Kattar and he's like talking shit the whole time, he's like, I'm the best boxer in the UFC. He's like talking to the guys and then people throwing punches at him. And Calvin's throwing punches at him. He's just sliding out.
Calvin's no fucking slouch, bro. I think that
Calvin's
gets a beast, bro.
an animal.
He's gonna be around for a minute, bro. I wouldn't be surprised that guy gets a title later on down the road, bro.
Yeah, if he can learn from those fights, for sure, and continue to keep improving.
Yeah.
What a division. That 45-pound division is crazy.
45, 55, 70, it's always fucking.
Yeah, there's so much going. Look at it. He's just talking shit to him, and Calvin's like, what?
The gas tank, like,
Look at it, like moving around, talking. I'm the best boxer. Amazing. That was an amazing fight. And, you know, when you watch his fight with Yair, I rewatched that a couple of months ago. And I was just like, Yair is the most dynamic kicker in the sport. He's so wild. Like, the stuff that he does, he's throwing wheel kicks and he hit BJ Penn with a 360 roundhouse kick. 360 roundhouse kick in a fucking MMA fight to the face. Like, he can do wild shit and he can submit people. And when he beat Josh with a triangle off of his back, I was like, God damn.
So I worked out with him, and I usually work out with 70 pounders, 85 pounders, a couple 55 pounders here at American Top Team. Then we got some standouts. Grant Dawson, just like I think 6 and he has 1 draw, and he's like on a 6-fight winning streak. Guy's a fucking phenomenal grappler. I worked out with a lot of great grapplers throughout my.
What is up, Mr. Larold? How are you today?
When I tell you that Yair for 45 has like unreal strength, it's impressive, bro. It's just like fucking wiry, freaky, like he's crazy long for the weight, and you get him in uncomfortable spots. And I think because of the Taekwondo, they develop like so much dexterity, rotation of muscles. He could do like a split and defend takedowns and then fucking point and submissions. I had a couple times to work out with him. The kid's impressive, bro. Like, he's not getting ran over no more by anybody in the grappling, I think, bro.
Yeah, he's wild. And the Volkanovski fight is such an interesting fight because Volkanovski's such a tank. Look, I thought, you know,
Beat Islam?
I thought he beat him. You know, I watched it again over and over again, and it really comes down to that second round, and I gave him an advantage in that second round. I watched it many times.
Because it's kind of like we're watching a fight, man.
Who's winning at the end?
Yeah.
Who's on top at the end?
Like, and who would you rather be at the end of the fight?
Exactly.
You know, that's what a fight is. You might have outpositioned him here and there, but man, I thought.
What the fuck? Too easy. Oh my god. I'm crazy. That's crazy.
Hey, I think you're going the wrong way. Hey, I'm fucking walking here, man. Fuck you.
Oh my god.
I'm a New York hotel. I'm looking for someone who needs a weekend in the city. I know a place. It's the city that never sleeps. But hey, if you need a last-minute spot, I got you covered.
I should start by giving you some context. We stole from her, so she unleashed hell on Earth. So, I built the perfect team. With magic, muscle, and an owl bear. What's this now? Trust me, it's great. Now we're the only ones.
Fuck.
Fred, my kid, man will be fucking down for that, but just let me know the time. Eventually today at work, there were other men that were like, oh, but I'm looking at them motherfuckers like, man, you know what man's doing, man's moved up, man's them. So they already know.
What the fuck? Okay. Oh.
Fred McKilly, bro, send me that song you done with Jamie, the new thing. The crazy thing, send me that one now, bro. I can't just remember the drop where I wanna be. That thing's a mad thing, bro. Send me that.
financial help. Learn more at coveredca.com.
Sage, if I die out there, you're in charge. Someone has to.
You've got something you want to let go of. Your skin, unashamed. This is the moment for us to do this together, alright? Let's live this one.
Smoke's down. Reloading. Launching smoke.
Wingman's planting. Thanks, Diggy. Thanks, little man.
One enemy remaining. Enemy spotted.
Let's kill that Reyna. Our team's got soul. Want to keep it that way.
One Medical is the modern doctor's office for
Show us
every
how it's
doctor
done,
in every
Reyna.
lifestyle.
Get 24/7 on-demand virtual care and in-person care at offices nationwide. All from doctors you'll love. This is no ordinary doctor's office. This is One Medical. Click now to learn more.
Someone's there.
Enemy spotted. One enemy remaining.
Someone buy me?
Enemy spotted. B. Reloading.
On you, Mosh!
One enemy remaining.
Flag.
Flawless. Look at that. Pale and sweaty. Enemy spotted. B. Last player standing. Spike down, attacker spawn.
Pay attention. I learned something.
Looking here. Anyone feeling generous? Teşekkürler. Thank you. Bring them down.
Stim beacon here.
Whatever happens, Saki, don't panic. Trembling at that.
Launching smoke.
Begins.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Last player standing. Look your enemy in the eye. It builds back yours.
Fight harder.
Oh, I'm so down.
Dizzy's up top. Wingman's gonna plant spike. Oh yeah! Monster on the loose! Spike planted. Thanks, Wings. Saw you, Mosh!
Last player standing.
Rash isn't done with you!
Once more into battle. I'm not tired. Are you?
Smoke's
I'll
down.
find you.
Up and away! Blow him up, Mosh! That spike, Wings.
One dead.
Spike's digging. Thanks, little man.
One enemy remaining.
Flawless.
We do what we do. Get back to chilling. Right there.
Time to work.
Launching smoke.
I'll find you.
Let's go! Spike planted!
One enemy remaining.
Down. Guys, is ready. Sorry, little guys. And me.
I'm the last thing they'll see before they die. Lucky them.
Dream big, make it happen. Dizzy's up! Somebody's there.
Enemy
Mosh
spotted
pit.
A.
We found one.
There. Gun here. Gun here. Enemy spotted A.
Enemy spotted. Spike down. Attacker spawn.
Enemy attacker spotted.
Where are you? Marked one. You will not kill my ally.
Last player standing. The enemy only looks composed. Their hearts still a different story.
Right here.
There.
There.
Launching smoke. Like
Right here. Right here.
Crash got him!
Got the
There.
spike.
Saw you, Mosh! Dizzy's up.
Take hold. is done.
They will cover.
30 seconds left. Ten seconds left. One enemy remaining. Switching sides.
Make their fear your weapon. Or use a gun, whichever.
Watch and learn.
Good attempt. Train harder.
Dizzy's up!
Enemy attack is spawned.
Someone's there. Run, little man!
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
For you, weapon here.
Smoke's down. Got 5. That's bingo.
Where are you? Station is for amateurs. Let's go. I'll find you.
Right here.
Down and out.
Get him, wingman! Hot hit!
Onto your smoke.
Dizzy's up top!
One enemy remaining.
I'm out! I'm out!
Planting.
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted.
Sorry. Inside joke.
Together.
get him, buddy.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B. Last player standing.
Smoke's down.
Thirty seconds left.
He says their bullets tickle. Blow him up, Mosh. I'm out.
Spike down A.
Up and away. Run, little man. Back to me.
Spike planted.
Open up the sky.
Bring them down.
I'm out.
I'll find you.
Wingman's defusing.
One enemy remaining.
The wingman's down. I got you.
Not the boom you hoped for. Reloading. I'll teach them to respect their elders.
Need a drop.
Dizzy's up top. Dizzy has targets. Get him, wingman.
Reloading.
Mosh pit. Sana.
There.
You did good.
Spike planted.
Let's go.
Bring them down.
There's my buddy.
The hunt begins.
Molly!
Go get him, buddy.
One enemy remaining.
I'm out. What? Pero like, why can't we just hug it out? Pinche radio.
Spike down mid.
Spike is mid.
Run, little man. I'm out. Dizzy's up. Somebody's there.
One enemy remaining.
My ultra.
I got you. I got you.
Do not fight us. Still inside. Cutting the vision. Their lines are so meaningless. What do you need?
Can someone buy me, please? Appreciate it.
Oh man.
Stay focused.
Saw you, little homie.
Mark one.
Crash hit him.
There.
Oh, you, Mosh.
Molly.
Let's go. Get him, big man. And you're done.
Fire in the hole! Enemy spotted B.
You did good.
Stim beacon down.
Spike planted.
Gotcha. Go get him, buddy.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
All right, homies, chill. We'll go again. Damn, you love being here. Way too much.
Safety's off.
Dizzy's up top. Dizzy has top. Run, little man. Blow him up, man.
The hunt begins.
There. One enemy remaining. I need your enemy. Match point.
You earned this win. Make it official. Watch and learn.
Dizzy's up. Get him, wingman. Back to me.
Careful here.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Spike down A.
Up the way. Mosh pit.
Enemy down.
You will not kill my ally!
Eliminated.
One enemy remaining.
Okay.
Defenders win.
Yeah,
Easy money.
Hello? Yo.
Yo.
What's up?
What's happening, brother?
Wait, who is this?
I don't know, bro. Some random ass match.
But like, were you throwing?
Don't think so.
I'm trying to like remember who you are.
I don't think you will.
Did we? I will know because I didn't have this account come up.
I don't know, man. Keep thinking then.
You play often?
Now I do.
Who the fuck? Do you know who I am?
Yeah, bro. You're no crosshair.
Yeah, but like, who the fuck?
You're the famous no crosshair, bro. You're the one that added me, okay? Jesus.
I know, but like, I don't remember. I don't remember anyone.
Stop smoking weed then, my bro.
I don't, bro. Wait, were you on my team or that is?
I have no idea, dude. How am I supposed to remember that?
Alright, we can queue. He'll be back. Oh, he's here. Who did you play? Who did you play?
Dude, I don't remember.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm a fucking gecko main now, bro. What did you say?
Spit on him.
Did we win or lose?
I've never lost.
Your career says nothing.
Match found.
Who are you gonna play?
Gecko.
How many times the sensible of the
165, 8th year from Kentucky, Devin Booker.
Devin Booker.
At center number 18, 6'8", 12th season from the Democratic Republic of the Congo, Bismack Biyombo.
Biyombo.
At 1 forward, number 2, 6'4", 5th season from Georgia Tech, Josh Okogie.
Okogie.
And the other forward wears number 0, 6'7", 6th season from USC Upstate, Torrey
Craig.
The head coach, Monty Williams.
Here we go. Lakers versus Suns. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. I didn't know you guys were talking to me about the Sentinel thing. Is that like the esports team? Damn, I didn't watch that. I haven't. The only esports I watch is League. NBA. I'm watching the Suns and the Lakers right now. The Suns, bro. I have no idea, bro. Chris Paul. Bro, I have the Kevin Durant and Devin Booker. Dude, I have the game on, so I don't want to put my automatic mic, you know? So I got to keep pressing the button. Still 0-0. Yeah, they're pretty bad. Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, for sure, Billy, but that's also not necessarily the reason that he's in the starting lineup now. He was fantastic against Houston when the Lakers won that game. This is more of a fit thing, and especially with LeBron James still out, it just gives the starting lineup a little bit more from a playmaking standpoint by putting Reeves in for Beasley. Now, Beasley a great fit when LeBron's out there, right? You need those kind of catch and shoot players, but also you get the ball on the weak side and really make something happen. Less pressure just on D'Angelo Russell.
The Pistons, Detroit Pistons. 100%. I think he has 6. Oh shit, my bad.
first time here. What a night for him. The MVP chance. He took it in stride. He knows. But it was such a huge game. They needed him. They needed every single one of those points. He's just so well grounded individual to begin with. I mean, Gilbert fans in here. Sure, I still feel he wanted to do well because he's awesome. Let's just remember his thunderous dunk in the second round in a win over North Carolina when he broke the backboard. Just look at those memories of Darvin Ham when he played college ball at Texas Tech. And Monty Williams, who, by the way, coached AP for 3 years, the first 3 years of his career. Important for the Lakers to get off to a nice start defensively. Talked about how the bench may have been weakened a bit with the addition of Reeves into the starting lineup. It's going to be important for the starters now.
Ray Allen. Huh? Like right now? Steph Curry. Kobe. Shaq. Who the fuck is that?
So as we mentioned, the lessons even tighter, if that's possible. Games separating 6 through 7 through 12. Now the Lakers are 6-4 in their last 10. Snapping a 2-game slide with that win. Tonight over Orlando.
What's good?
What are the full names of
The Knicks and the Nets.
Last year in the NBA, Monty Williams substitutes. Jocko Landale is in a game. Where's number 11? Jack's going to give him some size. He called that foul. He will be on those. That's his second foul. So have to get him out. Now it's up to Jock to try to control it. Austin, he's got it on the soft touch. Bianco going out and they picked up some offense in the Lansdale or Landale. And also got 8 more offense to this right now. Davis. Jump shot goes over.
One enemy remaining.
He scored each of the last 6, 10 of the last 11. Did not play with this Nice setup by D'Angelo Russell. All Anthony Davis had to do was set those screens and roll to the front corner. That's D'Lo's 7 assists tonight. Reeves is going to pick up the foul. Another look at the screen. And just go to the front of the rim. Screen really wasn't that effective, but he still was able to get the easy hoop. Now LeBron in the house tonight. Here he is. Alfred does well. On the end of the bench.
Last player standing.
I may have jammed my fingers.
Torrey Craig. And they lost to OKC in their last game Sunday at Phoenix.
Why, thank you. What?
One enemy remaining.
The Sonics. Do I play basketball? Of course. What's up? Nah, dude, I'm D1 golf, bro. Shit.
Last player standing.
My bad, my bad, my bad. What the fuck? How do I... yes. $24 or 25 actually 25. What? I think at 25. Oh my god. Beautiful. Oh, dude, give me how many games do they play? It was like 62 and 18 or something like that. Or oh shit. Oh my god, why the fuck is this fool right here? Piece of shit.
One enemy remaining.
At 13 and a half. Catch, shoot, wins! Fresh snow from the outside for Austin.
He catches that one. The defender rushing at him. Good concentration, and he drills his first triple.
1 point game. A couple lead changes. Tied twice.
Last player standing. Switching sides.
Ooh.
Yo! Yo!
Previous possession in the skip pass. All of a sudden, Reeves said, "I'll just let go with this long ball." And
wait, why did you force it?
The Lakers went top by 8 points.
Oh, dude, what the fuck was that, bro? Why'd you guys forfeit, bro? Why would you forfeit?
Why did you forfeit?
Why would you forfeit, bro? Dude, why did you forfeit? Oh, fuck, man. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Fuck, man.
Wait, why did you forfeit?
Dude, why did you forfeit, bro? Honestly, I need to know. I just I just, bro, I was fucking around too. I didn't know you were gonna forfeit. Oh, dude. Okay, my fucking friends want to play. Thanks for the match, though. You guys are fucking dope. All right, I'm here. What's wrong with it?
I never fucking. How do you invite a specific user? Invite people.
You know, you there?
Can you hear me now, Mr. Logan?
Yeah.
You don't like my Lakers game?
I'm just testing out my mouse sensitive right now.
I do not know how you invite specific users.
Here, maybe I know how to do it.
I think you're saying it's like in under invite people.
Under invite people?
Yeah.
No, because I think you have to be in your friends list.
No. Or find her link to a friend.
Oh yeah, you could send that link. Yeah. I'm talking about like his name specifically that he gave.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Let me just do this. I bet we don't know how to like invite you directly, but there's a little tag right there.
You didn't even send it in party chat.
Oh, no.
Wait, by oh well.
I thought I did. No?
No. You said in team chat.
Is that the same thing?
Dude, just type /party, homie. /party.
Okay.
And then
Alright, let's
that
run
link
it.
again.
Oh, okay. Alright,
There.
whatever.
Oh my god.
Alright,
I
let's
can't
test
stand
something.
these boomers.
I'm a boomer, damn it. I'm a boomer. Welcome to Silver Peanut. Johnny, get out of Iron already.
Wait, is Peanut the text crew?
Peanut, I met Peanut, yeah, Peanut is Texru, and I met him or her, I think the first week I started streaming. Or, there you go, sorry Peanut. Voice is kind of misleading.
Yeah.
It's okay, I sound like a girl sometimes.
You are a girl, Logan.
Whatever, Johnny. Glad Johnny's here, so you can be bottom frag.
It's okay, I'll be bottom frag this game.
I like when she's on top.
I expect a lot from you, Orange Tackler. Damn, 27-7?
We just played this map. Oh my god. I don't want to play it anymore.
Yeah. Oh, team full of duelists, let's do it.
Oh no.
So wait, how do you know if the Riot Dev gave us a buddy?
Well, you didn't even talk to the Riot Dev, and you just go look through your buddies. Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was automatic. Oh, well. My anthem. Hey, can I get a buddy?
You never even asked in game, homie.
Oh, I gotta use that. I thought it was rude to ask.
Why are you guys talking in team chat?
There's only 4 of us in here.
Okay.
I don't think his friend question mark
The fuck?
can or join Discord or not.
Peanut, you got a Discord? You can
Are we
post if you want.
are we not on all on Discord? I thought we were all on Discord.
No, it's just 4 of us.
Where's
Yeah, nah,
is Shane on Discord?
I mean, we posted.
Yeah, I mean, you guys can always just mute everyone that's on Discord in the game except for Peanut.
Where's
No, my thing is I have to press an extra key, homie.
Yeah, homie.
Bye. Tanner, Sonny, are you guys both on my Twitch right now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, she's trying to find the Discord link, homie. Just paste it in your Twitch chat.
How do I do that?
You just paste it on that. Paste
Logan, you don't know how to do anything, brother.
Dude,
It's crazy, bro.
I literally.
You just started 10 years ago?
There you go. Yeah, I sent it. No, I stopped using PC and Windows stuff like 10 years ago, and I just been focused on like Mac and my work.
Well, Discord is on Mac as well.
Exactly. It's also on iPhone and Android.
I haven't played games. I haven't played games in the last 10 years, really. And I just started streaming like a couple weeks ago. Give me a break, y'all.
No, there's no breaks here. Hello.
Hello. Where does the name Trex come from?
T-Rex. Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Cover your mouth.
Oh, man.
This is gonna be fun, guys.
Yeah.
What does RCN Grandma stand for?
Wait, their clan tag, RCN. I don't know whatever it stands for, but.
Muting the game chat.
No, I forgot I'm not. Brim. Oh.
Full push B. Oh, Johnny disconnected probably. Okay, or full push A.
You think I disconnected, dude?
I thought you did, really.
Dude, I'm not you, bro.
I don't know. Let me fix my modem.
Oh my god, I didn't fucking get wingman.
Pushing.
Got him. I don't know how I hit him, but yeah.
Because I helped you.
Johnny plant. Yeah,
I am, bro. I forgot to buy it.
Yo, chill.
My wall's going up.
I'm coming. Ah.
Reload.
They're both there.
Many enemies be.
One enemy remaining.
I'll walk out.
Reloading.
Let your homie get the flank.
Flawless.
Nice.
Schmlogan.
You see me?
Shout out bedside lotion _. Give me a bomb.
Why you take my ugly skin and you're hating on me? Oh man, maybe I don't want you to have
I'm buying this round.
Valor insults. Such crazy. Mid. Yes.
Oh,
About a wall down. You send your wingman to time. My wall's going down. My wall's going down. Here's elbow. One more spot. Okay.
Evans.
Alright. Play my wall left.
Flash.
Wall's going down. Wall in bomb. Elbow.
I got hit.
He's on bomb.
One enemy
Yeah,
remaining.
on bomb. On bomb.
Stick it.
He's not.
He was sticking it. He was sticking it, homie. Oh,
Go
damn
on,
it.
yeah.
You got the skin?
Yeah.
Give it back. Oh, I died.
Humble them.
Actually, should we push
Hey,
B again?
yo.
We actually we could push B because we have longer range guns.
Hey, can I see that?
Hell yeah. This is all I can do.
Somebody give me a gun. Trust me.
You also sorry.
Just
I
peeking.
feel like you guys don't want.
I'm low. Gecko versus Gecko, get in there.
That's spike, Wings.
My wall's going up. Alright. Elbow, low.
Already got it.
Fine. Elbow was low. Only point.
I got a vandal on me.
Did you?
Yeah. I saw Omen and I think Phoenix there. I didn't see Chamber though. Oh, there's Chamber. They're all elbow.
On top.
Nice.
On the ball.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
He actually held it. What the fuck?
Good shit.
That's going on a highlight
That's
reel
tight.
for sure.
I don't know. I don't know if you guys think I'm like trolling or something.
Is that your real account? Oh, somebody buy for me, Phoenix.
Bro, isn't that Shane's account?
Huh? How do you know Shane?
Friends.
Oh, okay. Have you been to one of his parties? Oh, okay.
Ball's going up.
I think they fully rotated to us.
Well, they have bomb.
Oh.
Enemy spotted me. Reloading.
Good smoke. Heaven and his smoke, right?
One
Oh, not
enemy
spot.
remaining.
I needed a gun.
30 seconds left.
Damn it. Not in the open. Nice. Very nice. Hey, yo, Ping, here you go. Gecko, where you going, buddy? Alright, let's probably go A. Nah, they're never gonna expect another B push, bro.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Got him. Go ahead, watch playing. Oh, ow.
My ultimate's ready.
Wingman's gonna plant spike.
Enemy spotted me. Reloading.
Heaven. God damn it, I don't have any bullets again. I'll go plant. Never mind.
Planting for long.
Oh shit, he's right there.
Elbow and
One
heaven.
enemy remaining.
Not elbow anymore.
Hey.
Oh, hit Phoenix 74. Oh. Left side, maybe? Peanut?
Elbow.
Left side. Back up a little bit.
Lag.
Back up, back up, back up. No, so that way he doesn't see from both
Last player standing.
angles. You kind of want to back up so that way you just have a view of the bomb. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's coming from an ascendant play right there.
No.
New fight, new tactics, keep it fresh, yeah?
Guess how I can buy you.
Can someone buy
Does
me?
anyone have fun?
Please.
Thank you.
Same bitches all.
I know. I was just joking.
Finding an all-bomb chamber
Thanks,
would be useless.
Hey.
Damn, do we all have
You
all?
never see me use it in a while, okay? Somebody kill their little thing.
That's our ult, right?
Oh.
Dude, what the fuck, bro?
Anybody there?
Lag.
No, not really.
More really?
Dizzy's up. Someone that spike wings.
Orange cuts, I got the back.
Oh, you, Mosh. Oh, yeah. Monster.
Ping him when you see him.
I got you, just back up.
Good again.
Still inside.
They're flanking. They're flanking. Watch the flank.
I don't see them.
They're there, bro. Relax. My God.
There?
Yeah, you got him. You got him. Somebody has to plant if we have to.
One enemy remaining.
I guess I'll go in for it. Oh, heavens. I'm the better chamber, damn it. Oh, fucker.
Seconds left.
Nice.
Nice. Ooh, nice knife.
Let's reset. Deep breaths and all that.
Should we go A finally? Or no, fuck it. Dude.
Here, I'll make noise at B. Okay, I'll make noise at B, bro.
No, we're going B, bro. We're going B. Oh, they're here.
Oh, get my op.
What the f? You died, bro? What the fuck? Why'd you die? Oh my God. What's wrong with you, bro?
You threw the dizzy low too late. See?
Spike carrier down.
Cutting division. Still inside.
Flash.
Enemy spotted B.
Last player standing.
Ooh.
God damn. Oh shit. Oh shit. Logan, shut up.
Wait, oh my, what is that?
Nice try.
Trust me, I say we make mistakes. If they do, take advantage.
I can buy one of, Phoenix, Echo.
Does anyone have funds?
Can someone buy me, please?
Thank you.
Oh, if you buy for somebody, you can rebuy for another person and then cancel out the first one.
Dude, what? Dude, I'm too high for your question right then.
Oh, now you have weed, huh?
What do you mean?
Okay.
Wingman's planting.
Wait, don't protect him, he's gonna die.
Still inside.
Shot my wingman.
Many enemies. Cutting division.
god, 3 there.
What? Oh.
Nice.
Last
Good to
player
get it.
standing.
How did I hit everywhere but his head?
One enemy remaining.
Easy money.
Watch your eyes. Got spike.
30 seconds left.
Easy money.
Yes. Nice.
5-star for ching. We're done. Yeah.
We go A like.
Does anyone have fun?
Actually, no. We go mid to B. Mid to B. They'll never expect it. He's right here, right here.
Oops.
Oh, God.
Oh my god, I'm so bad.
Not here.
Oh, he's right there. He's right there. Phoenix.
Johnny, go, go, I got it.
Oh, they're over here too.
Nice. Oh. Nice.
I'm
Oh no. Phoenix. Oh.
Let's go on. Let's go on.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, that's a radiant player move right there, homie.
Chamber spectate me.
Don't play it. Don't play it. Don't play it.
Don't plant it?
Got like 7 health.
Okay.
Go right now.
One enemy remaining.
Are you commenting on my health, Logan?
105.
Nice. What happened?
Did you just comment on my health? That's
7
that's
health.
that's not nice of you.
I got no health. Oh, Kenneth, please. Hi,
Oh, am I
Chupadas.
still at the bottom? I swear I'm getting killed like every round.
It's okay,
It's
you're
'cause you
fine.
didn't give me ghost.
Ooh. Ooh.
I'm pretty sure I'm last.
It's okay, man. You're doing your
Okay,
job.
I'll get you out of iron.
Numbers do not matter.
Uh.
You know, you can pick up your guys, right?
I know that. But thank you for letting me know.
Okay.
A's open.
He's open too.
He's open now.
What? Why are you waiting for me at A? That is so annoying. Just plant. It's free.
Forgot I had the bomb.
Dude, come on now.
Dude, that's like the 3rd time today.
That's why you give the bomb. Oh my god. That's why you give the bomb to me, bro.
One enemy remaining.
What's the point of?
Omen was where you were.
Yeah.
Or he went through there,
What are you doing?
but he wasn't.
He's hardly.
Damn, what headset you got, bro?
You did good.
What headset you got?
What?
What headset do you have?
The same one you're using.
The Totoro headset.
Mix it up. Double down.
I'm also listening
Wait,
to
that was
music.
so easy to hear. How did you?
Exactly.
It's because he has music on. He has this damn music on.
Like super loud.
Oh, I just muted it.
Yeah, fucking. And I hate.
Focus. Alright, Johnny, let's go. You and me, bro. Everyone, stand back, okay?
Hell nah.
You're gonna-
Hell nah. Hell nah.
We're gonna do something.
Hell no, I'm out of there. I'm out of there.
Watch this.
I'm out of there. Hell no. Quick, get out of there, quick.
Okay.
Aw.
No one's ever gonna
Dang.
fight.
Dina?
No one's ever gonna fight. It's all. We gotta
Oh,
go.
Echo's coming.
Mid.
Wingman's gonna plant spike.
Oh. It wasn't sweaty.
Spike sticky. Thanks, little man.
I hear him right here. Oh my god.
They're all mid except for Chamber.
Chamber's here. Heavens. Not anymore.
Right there, Logan.
I'm reloading.
Just play time. Just play for time.
He's using.
Oh, he knows.
Yeah, he's gonna die.
Hello?
Oh.
And 120? What the?
I think we still win.
He got it for sure, bro.
Damn. Gotta play time on that one.
I'm so broke now.
Thank you.
Let's go A.
Sure.
That chamber is 4.
Let's do what we do.
We're a two-man wrecking crew, alright? You both got this.
What? How did that not hit him?
Down A.
Fuck, dude.
Oh, got flashed.
The hunt begins. Monster on the loose.
Get out of there. You're gonna get.
I'm coming.
Come to B. It's free.
I'm running.
Yeah, dude. Run for your life.
I think they know we're rotating, bro.
Of course. Oh.
No, you did not just die, bro.
Just go plant. Go plant. I got you.
Watch Ali.
Made them. I think they're almost all in.
She's still gunning for you.
Fucking hell. Help, I'm stunned.
He's dead. Oh, goodbye, Logan.
Last player
Oh
standing.
my god, dude. Should have brought up my fucking.
I clicked E. I even have the sound effects for it. This is scan the thing.
Okay, guys.
Oh, it's because I usually have 9, but in that instant case, this game actually sucks.
Switching sides.
Hey, little man, pump us up.
Like
Let's
you see,
hear it.
I have 9 pin now, but when I beat, I had 50, so I didn't stop. So I got into it.
You gonna solo that, Kenneth? You got it. You got a Viper.
Yeah, hello? Government name? It's too late now? Oh, he's just chilling, yeah.
Phoenix is chilling, bro. He knows what he's doing. He's a Radiant player, bro. It's A.
Oh, blank.
Pushing out.
AFK chamber.
Coming from Art.
They're both on site. Yeah.
Oh my god, how
One
did
enemy remaining.
Ghost win?
Gun here.
Gun here. Gun
Yo,
here.
what do you mean? Where did it plant? The planter on site. Bro, this guy's tripping.
He's trolling, bro.
Where else could you plant, bro? This is just
Logan is a little challenged.
I didn't say that.
Hold on. Chamber, you should buy a guardian. I'll give you. Yeah.
Need a drop.
Oh, okay.
Does anyone have funds?
No, like buy me and I'll buy myself.
Oh, okay. Oh, sick.
Inspect it.
Ooh, oh, it's a Z one, huh? Okay. I like it.
Oh fuck, they're all mid. Goodbye, team. Ah, shit. Oh, bounty. They got it. They can have it. Get away. They can have it.
Have what?
Mid.
Oh my god.
We got destroyed, homie. Now they're all mid, homie.
They're working as a team right now.
They're planning B.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Same shit.
Lag.
Just go hard. Just go low.
Careful
now.
Nice.
I cannot believe we got cheated. I don't know how.
We good. We good.
Oh man, Logan, are you streaming?
I am.
God damn.
I need to go to the gym after this.
Dude, I'm streaming too, man. Fuck.
I'll let you know if it's A or not.
B.
Spike planted.
This is up.
65 on Reina, but she's healed.
Elbow.
Are they all on site?
No. Well,
They're everywhere.
Oh.
My buddy's defusing.
Here.
Wingman's down.
Run.
Last player.
Oh.
wow, you got classy.
Damn.
One
I got
enemy
classy,
remaining.
bro. Oh.
Pero like, why can't we just hug it out? Pinche reading.
I only need one more person at B because I can probably hold it. Survive.
Yeah, I kept him. Okay. Nice, thank you.
That's long.
I'm in the smoke.
That smoke's going down. Goodbye, Logan.
Oh my god.
Oh, that was funny.
Get him, wingman. Y'all, you shot my wingman.
Hold back time.
Bro, relax.
Trying to get a lucky shot or what, Johnny?
No, bro. I know what I'm doing.
On B. On B.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Stick it.
Oh no.
Up the way.
Johnny, how did you still die?
Bro, it's about winning, okay? The game is about winning. It's not about dying. It's about winning.
I'm kind of sad that the chamber left. It moved this chamber.
Oh yeah, that one. I thought you were talking about me.
Shot her.
All right, kill him. Kill him.
Oh, coming from Art. Viper.
Oh, I'm so dumb.
Yo, I need you, Phoenix.
TikTok needs you, Phoenix. TikTok needs you, Phoenix.
Phoenix is him.
Get on that
Ooh,
TikTok.
Phoenix does not need him.
Monster on the loose.
Yeah, TikTok needs Phoenix, bro, more than anything.
You are her.
Down B. Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Oh. Damn, bro. Him. Damn. Okay. Okay. That's great.
Back to TikTok.
I told you. That was more important.
Phoenix, man, we're gonna call you back, man. We're gonna call you back.
Oh my god.
That was 2 hours on the stream. Thank you so much for the RR.
How weak, bro? 2 hours?
Appreciate it. Yeah, that was
Weak. Weak.
I need to go to the gym, bro. I
God.
need to,
Damn, bro, you suck.
I have to work on my health. Okay?
Your health?
I'll see you later tonight.
You commenting on my health? And you gotta work on yours?
You need to work on your health, bro. You need to work on your health.
Dude, come on now.
Okay. Thank you guys for playing with me.
Jesus
Thank you
Christ.
guys for watching the stream. Hope you guys have a good night. I might be on later this night. Alright. Have a good night.
Bye.
You're whack. Oh man. Oh. Alright, Rare Gang. See you maybe tomorrow or tonight. Maybe. Alright. Thanks for watching, Rare Gang. See you fucking soon.